What's up, guys? Great to see ya. Getting off to a little bit of a late start here, but do we have Michelle with us? Not yet. She's coming out. We are in the $50 rebuy and add-on, the weekend warm-up, the third biggest tournament of the week. So far, we've got 19 out of 37. 43 players in this thing so far. Late reg is open for another 18 minutes, so it's getting down to it. And we just registered. We played one hand, raised pre-flop. We decided to get in a little bit later than normal. Why? Was up too late last night. So, well, this morning, finally got to bed at about 11 a.m., so I decided, you know what, I'm going to just move the stream back a little bit. Sorry for that if you've been waiting around. You guys are great. Saw that Jay Carver just took down a nice little chunk of cash in the W Coupe, third place. Congratulations to him. I had a buddy who got 10th in that. Woody Deck. So great to see all of you. Thanks for joining us on the stream. Let's see if we can't make a little bit of magic happen. Last night, what did we do? We got a final table in the $30 rebuy. 8th place. Not quite what we're looking for, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Wasn't so shabby.
It humbles me in a way that I don't.
I'm sorry, guys. We're listening to a little Jay Carver. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, what do we do here? Do we defend? Yeah, we're gonna defend here. Getting 6-1 with Jack 6 offsuit. Not exactly the beautiful hand we're looking for, but good enough. It's gonna be good enough to see a flop with. What's up, S Maybe? Good to see you, man. Mr. Maybe. So we're just done with that hand. And right at about starting stack now. 8,000 is what we start with. Another 16 minutes before the add-on period. Yeah, we're on. We are on, we are live. We were watching a little Jay Carver in the background.
Oh, cool. Am I on right now?
Yeah, except you've got your Super Shell picture over your head. There she is. Hey,
Super Shell.
welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Michelle.
Welcome. Hello, how's everybody doing? I watched the Jay Carver third place there. It was awesome. Hey, Anaconda Hilo. I was a lurker.
Good to see you,
Awesome.
Anaconda.
Such a good streamer, Jay Carver.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good. Okay, so what do we do here? I think we'll make a call. Prudence, congratulations to Prudence. He ended up winning the $30 rebuy last night.
Nice.
Well done. Well done. Okay, so yeah, we'll take a flop with 6-8 suited. Not what we're looking for. Flop is going somewhere else. Coming up somewhere else. Jay Lawrence 101. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. We've got Newland in the stream. We've got DD Pool. Good to see you, man. And Jay Lawrence saying Jay Carver's 10K stream tomorrow.
That's going to be awesome. What time does that start?
That is going to be pretty cool. I'm not sure.
Because I would like to watch that.
I'm not sure. We'll watch him a little bit though, for sure.
That's crazy.
He's had a good week. Up 50 grand this week. Nice job, Vice Chick. How are you doing? Just howdy. Got my wine. Just watched Jay Carver take down that stud for 22,000. Gotta love that Poker Stars. Please come to Texas. Good luck tonight. Thank you very much, Vice Chick. Yeah, I'm quite jealous. I'm quite jealous. What are we looking at here? Right now it's 1,850 up top. A really, really good day on WSOP.com. I mean, as good as it could possibly get is going to be like 2,500 today. And then watching Jay Carver take down 20 grand for third in that stud 8. Yes, we are jealous. I hope that PokerStars comes back to the U.S. Poker Mindset Coach, great to see you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Gosh, another one of these suited connectors, and I think that yeah, we will make the call here against Prudence. 10-9 suited. Let's do it. Let's see a flop. Crybaby Nuts in the stream. We got Dune 9 in the stream. We got Josh Brown in the stream. Lots of great guys, and girls also
gals.
coming and chilling out with us. Guys and gals. Great to see all of
guys.
you. Four Wheel Phil saying, "Hey Dutch, hey everyone. It's good to see you, Four Wheel Phil. Good to see you, Huffy." Well, let's see if we can't just take this down. Huffy67 saying, "Afternoon, guys. How is it all going?" It's going pretty good so far, Huffy. It'll go a lot better if we can get these guys to fold whatever crapola hands they're showing up with. Little ace-9 offsuit for Prudence. How about just giving it a fold, Prudence? Maybe he's got the same hand, 10-9 of hearts. No, he doesn't have 10-9 of hearts. He could have like 10-9 of clubs or 10-9 of... what's the other suit? Diamonds. Zip Zap 81, good to see you, man. We've got always Stan Yaroski. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Gonna make the fold here. Yes, EC Few. That was indeed Jay Carver. The tail end of the Jay Carver stream. I was watching. So he goes from stud 8 to no limit 08. It was just a game of variance today on the Jay Carver stream, and we wish him congratulations and many more big scores in this year's W Coupe.
Are you Dutch?
No,
it's not.
no. Jared, great to see you, dude. We got I Reap the Game chilling out in the stream. And Tone Log chilling out. He says, "Good luck tonight, man. I'm playing alongside, which seems to help me." Man, good luck today in your grind, Tone Log. To those about to grind, good luck. We hope that the cards go your way. We've got a G Salas asking, what the hell happened to my emojis?
You have to reset.
G
It looks
Salas, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe refresh the page, or maybe.
Did he just refresh? Did he just
I'm not
reset?
sure. M Crispy, no. Usually doesn't take a few days to be sent. Usually it ends up in your other Twitch message box.
Okay, let me see if I can. It might have been when I was gone.
It might have been. I might have slipped on it, M Crispy.
Nope, it's there. It should be there.
Yeah.
I will send them a link. Yeah, I have the
Okay. Yeah, usually it ends up in your other Twitch message box. If you go to your Twitch messages, and
You should show them on your screen, or is it going to give away your?
yeah, better not. Better not. You click on your messages, and then you got inbox, outbox, and other. Usually that
I'll send you the link though.
link ends up in your other message box.
Or I'll send you the link to the other message box rather.
And we've got Bless King in the stream. We have Nilesy. Awesome to see you.
One day.
Nilesy, pleasure. Always a good time seeing Nilesy, buddy. Okay, let's take a look. And Nilesy, I still need to be in your stream when you're going. When's the next time Nilesy's streaming? Nilesy, when's the next time you're streaming? Do you have like a set schedule? Let me take a look at you. Wow, 23,000 followers. You're the man, dude. You are the man. Okay, we're going to go ahead and make the raise. 2.5x. 2.5 under the gun is it's a little bit optimistic. Queen Jack suited. X grilled cheese, please, says Dutch. Do you like grilled cheese? Who doesn't like grilled cheese? Everybody likes grilled cheese. Albino 2004, great to see you. And we have Decker in the stream. Decker, great to see you, buddy. We also have ClickU. Awesome. Always a good time when ClickU's chilling out with us. We've got Grateful Mouse, Dead Draw Todd, On Tilt, 1024. Man, we have a good we have a good stream going right now. Some great people in the chat. Always a pleasure to see all of you guys. Okay, making the check here. Free flop, think hearts, think eights, think threes. Is that ours? Is this our pot? Is that our 920 in the middle? I don't know. Railston, what do you think, man? We've got SD Bub chilling out in the stream, giving those fist bumps. Great to see you. And we've got Newland saying, I like Jay Carver's stream, but I like Dutch and X more better. I'll tell you what, Newland, I think there's definitely room for more than one movie. There's definitely room for more than one book on the shelf. I like Jay Carver's stream. I support it. I am a Jay Carver subscriber. Dr. Barilla asking, Jay Carver admitted several times he wasn't a 7-stud player. What did you think of his play? I mean, I guess my favorite part of that stream was when he was comparing his result to Alan Berry's results and going through and saying, well, I think this is pretty much proof that I am a better stud 8 player than Alan Berry, which was pretty funny. Alan is very good. What did I think about his play? I feel like, I mean, it got the job done, right? I think that when it comes down to it, poker's poker. The same kind of concepts that you have in Limit Hold'em, or Stud High or Stud High Low or Raz, Omaha High Low, are pretty universal. Things like pot odds, reverse implied odds, stealing blinds and antes. I mean, in stud, basically, you open up and you're stealing the bring and the antes. That's kind of the equivalent of stealing the blinds. I actually feel like a wow. Let's see a cheap flop, shall we? I actually think that like a stud high low tournament has more in common with like a no limit hold'em tournament than it does a stud high low cash game. And he certainly has the experience when it comes to tournaments, so I feel like he's not going to ever really be a big dog there. Whatever he lacks in the specific variant fundamentals, he's going to be able to make up for when it comes to like the tournament cycle, like the psychological inflection points, ICM considerations, chip inflation thoughts, and he's going to. I mean, intelligence is transitive. He's going to be able to take what. What he's figured out about the games he knows like the back of his hand, and figure out stud high low really quickly. When it comes down to it, who is good at stud high low? Who are the experts out there? Who really gets a chance to play big premium stud high low events every single day? I'll answer that: nobody. There's nobody out there who gets to play a stud high low tournament every day. It's just not like they just aren't there. You don't have $1,000 stud high low tournaments every day. They come around once in a blue moon. I mean, during the summer you've got them during the World Series of Poker. How about the you got them during the W Coupe. Every once in a while you'll have a series like the Venetian Deep Stack or circuit events. Let's take a look at the circuit event schedule.
Paul DeWald is on this too. He says hi and good luck and catch
What's
up
up,
with him.
Paul? Yeah, he was sitting right next to me.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Is he still or no? Did he move?
It looks like they moved him.
Okay.
It looks like they moved him. So let's look at this Planet Hollywood circuit event. The circuit event schedule coming up, and let's just see. Let's just see. What are we looking for, guys? We're seeing if they actually have a stud high low tournament. Do they? Because the fact is, stud high low is just not that common of a game. No limit turbo, no limit pot limit Omaha, no limit dealer's choice. So stud high low is kind of showing up in that. No limit monster stack, PLO 8, no limit, and then the main event. No stud high low love. So you got the World Series of Poker circuit coming in November. No stud high low there. You've got How about the one in Bally's? Did they release the schedule yet? Nope. Scheduled to be announced. How about Legends of Poker schedule in California? When did that happen? So that happened a few weeks ago. Did they have a stud high-low? It looks like they had a horse. Looks like they had an 08. They had a stud 8-08 combination. How about just a straight stud 8? Nope. So you got Legends of Poker without a stud high-low event. The closest it has was a couple of mixed events. So yeah, I mean, who really is an expert at stud high-low? Who really has the practice in to be able to call themselves like a world-class stud high-low tournament player? Nobody. There's 4, maybe 5 straight up dedicated stud 8 events every year, and then besides that you get the mixed mixed games. I think though that I think that his stud high-low game was as good as anybody else's in the field. 3rd place, man. Well done, Jay Carver. I love stud high-low. I played a lot of stud high-low cash games back in the day when it was spread more often in the card rooms. There was always like a 4-8 or a 6-12 stud 8 game going at Garden City, Bay 101. Not so much anymore. You just don't really see it a lot. Before Black Friday, I spent a lot of time at the stud high-low tables. Every once in a while, you'll see a stud high-low game here on WSOP.com. Is there one going right now? There is a $1, $2 stud 8 game. Astro Boy, Carlo, Hot and Cold, Janorm, Razzmatazz, and ... all playing. That's as big as it gets right now on WSOP.com, and I'm sure that PokerStars has a few of the stud 8 cash games, and I mean PokerStars probably has like one low limit, $20 buy-in stud 8 tournament every few days. I'm sure that they do. But for the most part, you're just not going to see those kind of $1,000 buy-in stud 8 events outside of the World Series. Maybe WSOP Europe has one. Let's take a look. WSOP Berlin schedule. Do they have a straight stud 8 event? I'm going to guess no. I'm going to say no, they don't. Oh, man, I want to call with any 2 here. What do you guys think? Okay, we're going to make the fold. Felt it again. Great to see you. We have G. Salas in the stream getting his emoticons back. That's good news. Good news there, G. Salas. Thanks again for your continued support of the stream and sticking with us. I really appreciate you, man. We got James DeBerry in the stream. Good old Kevin. Oh, what is this? What is this?
A Turkey Leg 33 just
Man.
subscribed. Yay! Gobble, gobble, gobble.
There it is. Turkey Leg, thank you so much, man. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for being a positive part of the crew. Here he is. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. Let's go ahead and make the call, see a cheap flop. And Turkey Leg, I'm not sure if you know this, but for your sub, you're getting a sub perk, DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. So check your Twitch message box for that. Just one of many ways we're going to try to say thank you and try to make that that subscribe worth your while. Thanks so much for supporting the stream, man. It really does mean a lot to us. You're awesome. Welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew.
Awesome.
Killing Bird chilling out with us.
Hey,
Great
Killing
to see you, Killing Bird. Cheers to you. And yeah, we'll make the fold to Poker Cat. It looks like we're going to go on a break too, guys. We're going to... maybe I'll make myself some coffee.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that could be good. Rebuy period ending. We're going to go get that add-on. We're going to get up to 8,000. It looks like we've got a few stragglers who just came in. 50 out of 57. So 7 players decided not to take all those, all the bullets. Texas to Nevada, chilling out 2 to our left. Great to see you, man. We also have Poker Cat chilling out here to our right. So lots of strong players, lots of friends of the stream. Paul DeWald is currently sitting in 3rd place. Poker Cat, 7 Deuced. Prudence chilling out. He just won the $30 rebuy. 7 Deuced, I think, just got 3rd in that last night. So good job, guys. Good job. I wish it was us. I wish it was us. Good job. And yeah, so we're gonna be right back in 4 minutes, guys. We'll get this. We'll get this this stream started right. Hopefully, we'll be just navigating straight through to a final table. If not, we'll jump into that $30 rebuy and add-on. It's gonna be a good poker night. It's gonna be a good poker weekend. Jay Carver set the bar pretty high. Can we make 20,000 on WSP.com this weekend?
You should try.
It's not even possible. If we took
If you
down
played cash, though, yo.
yeah,
Maybe.
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 Is there $20,000 even sitting at any of the games? At
Oh, you'd have to grind it up all night and all day.
20 grand at like a 1-2 PLO? Man, I don't think so. I think that we're probably looking at I think that there's less than $20,000 in play on the whole site right now. That's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that Jay Carver won all of WSP.com's economy today.
Cool.
So, guys, we're going to be right back. Thanks for being with us. Really appreciate all of you guys here. We got Cowboy Jack the Chipper, 609, RT Kabuto. All of you guys are awesome. And Killing Bird, always a pleasure to see another awesome streamer chilling out in the stream. If you guys haven't checked out Killing Bird, check it out. He's got some cool emoticons. He's got a good stream. We threw him a host the other night. Always a pleasure. Okay, guys. We'll be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. The real tournament has just started.
Can you turn my mic down, though,
Yeah.
before you forget? Because I don't want to whisper.
Yes, we
I'm
can.
too loud of a lady. Let's...
Seems pretty low already.
Is that yours that's low?
Okay, you're turned down a little bit.
Okay. Or you could be.
Or I just turned myself down.
Yeah. So if Dutch is really, really, really quiet, it's because he got the mics mixed. And if I'm really loud, boom.
Bruce
I'm in
Cohen, good to see you in the
control of
stream and good looking out. We got Jonathan Love 412 chilling out in the stream. Jonathan Love is Jonathan Love and I involved in an OFC death match.
Oh, gosh.
On the
He says-
Pineapple app.
He says, grind it up. Grind it up, Dutch. Oh, the money. That's what they're talking about. When
I think we're
it's
playing
20K.
together. I think we're playing together, Jonathan. Grind it up.
When it was like, you can win 20K. Grinding it up.
Grind it up.
Yeah, Dutch.
Yeah, the only way we're going to be able to win 20K on WSP.com this week is by moving and playing on stars. That's what's going to happen. Okay. No more OFC.
No more
Gotta put that
OFC,
away. I gotta
yes.
focus on what's in front of us. We got MHM making getting a pretty big stack here, doing a lot of open limping. Marius 3695 here, open limping under the gun. I do hate those open limps. Prudence coming at him. Is Prudence with us right now? Let me take a look here. He's been known to hang out on the stream with us. Nope. He's not here right now. But he might be joining, just not logged in. So Poker Prudence, good to see you. Good to see you crushing it last night. We got Texas to Nevada 2 to our left.
Nice.
Texas to Nevada, picking up that add-on. Late regging, picking up the add-on. Like it, keeping it reasonable. Taking advantage of those, 7 people who decided not to take it all the way to the add-on period. Bad idea. Bad idea, guys. If you're going to play these rebuy add-ons, anytime there's 8,000 for an add-on, 4,000 for a buy-in, and 8,000 chips for the add-on, you need to take that add-on. You need to do it. JD McCallie saying, what are we playing? This is the $50 rebuy and add-on, the $50 weekend warm-up, 5K guarantee, $2,882 for first. Pays 6 spots, so pretty big bubble in this one, guys. It's a $658 sixth place. Wow. Seems a little hurtful there, that bubble. Let me go ahead and add that. Look at this. Look at this payout. So check that out. First, 2,800. Second, 1,800. Third, 1,200. All the way down to sixth, which is 658. Seventh, kicking the balls. Nothing. Nothing for seventh. Oh my gosh, what a bubble that is. So 24 out of 49, guys. We're at 7 tables. Nope. 6 tables. Why am I thinking we're playing 7-handed in the shop?
I don't know.
The mind is groggy today. Need to get my coffee, guys.
Because you just woke up, babe.
So, Sir Jawab getting the double up there. Nice hand. We're gonna find our spots. This is gonna be a good tournament to take down. I feel a little groggy, but things are gonna come together. 15,790. We're right at starting stack. We'll be on cruise control for a few more orbits. Okay, making the fold. Making the fold. So J.D. McCallie saying Jay Carver's 4th in the W Coop standings. Well done, Jay Carver. Well done. Got B Trail chilling out in the stream. Good to see you, B Trail. My buddy Brandon. Bruce Cohen saying you started your stream at the perfect time. Perfect time. I was gonna start it later, but then I saw Jay Carver jumping off. I was like, oh well, this is the perfect time. Let's go ahead and give the stragglers something to tune into. We'll take a little of that trickle traffic. Cool G Rax, just got around to reading your book. Read it all in a day and definitely found it interesting. Cool G Rax, thanks for giving it a read. He says, was surprised at how candid you were about your personal life. Have you gotten some complaints from anyone you wrote about? Wish you guys continued success. Have you ever considered daily fantasy sports? Seems like you and your brother could get together and do some damage. Cool G Rax, you know, I have thought about DFS. Haven't really got any complaints from anyone I wrote about, really. There was one guy who was a little upset. He wasn't even in the book, but an angry boyfriend of somebody. Other than that, I haven't really gotten any complaints. The truth is, you know, pretty much everybody that I wrote about in the book, you know, I wasn't trying to villainize anybody or demonize anybody in that book. Maybe with very, very few exceptions, with like cameos exceptions. All the main characters in that book, I definitely wasn't trying to make look bad. I feel like, I feel like if someone is a big part of my story, then I need to include them in my story. And 200 or 300 years from now, the more evidence that some of these guys existed, I feel like it's better. It's better for them. So, with very few exceptions, I really wasn't trying to villainize anybody. There are some exceptions to that, though. But none of the main characters. Okay, what do you think, Poker Cat? I think that we've got a pretty good hand here, and I think that we're willing to go ahead and get the whole stack in. We're willing to go ahead and get the whole stack in with you, Poker Cat. If you've got some Ace Jack or Ace 10, I think that we're ahead of that. I think we're ahead of that with our 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 outer. 14 outs twice, I think, is going to be ahead of just a random ace there. Anyway, Cool G, thanks for giving it a read. I really appreciate it, man. Really do appreciate it. I think I am going to start getting into the whole DFS thing. I've been doing some research on it. Definitely not something that I feel like I could jump into right now and have any sort of edge.
Yeah, we suck at
I just read that, yeah. The weird thing is I don't think DFS has really anything to do with understanding sports.
Is that right? So you can't like do the best StarCraft or Heroes of the Storm players in the future or anything like that?
I don't think that, what I mean is I don't think that Russell Wilson would be good at DFS. I don't think that, like Marty Schottenheimer would be very good at, putting together lineups on DraftKings. Because I think it has a lot more to do with understanding the game of DFS than understanding sports. I think sports is just kind of, almost an aside. It's just, it's just what they're gambling on. I mean, it's like if you're really good at drawing cards, is that going to make you a really good poker player? If you understand the hearts and the clubs and all the all the cards so well, and you really like playing solitaire because you like looking at the cards, is that really going to make you a good poker player? No. Like the game of DFS doesn't really have that much to do with sports. The more I understand it, and I was reading an Ed Miller article about DFS and how 91% of all the money in DFS is being paid out to the top 1.3% of players, which is just so incredibly lopsided. I mean, to me, it seems like it seems like it's sports betting. It doesn't really seem like it's that different. But at the same time, in sports betting, you have a much less lopsided. You know, all the money in sports betting isn't going to the top 1.3% of sports bettors. You know, you go and you bet on a game of sports, the lines are pretty accurate. You know, chances are about 48% that you're going to be able to walk away with, you know, as a winner, if you just go to a random sports, you know, book. What's up?
Your beanie's inside out.
That's okay. It's the rally hat.
Is that how you're gonna
It's the
wear
rally
it?
hat. We're gonna wear it.
Oh, I
just
didn't
like
even notice.
this.
You have to. Yeah, you have to make
Just
your
like that.
mistakes look like you did them on purpose, right?
I did. We're gonna. This is the rally hat. It's an on purpose mistake.
Oh, it's an insightable hat, isn't it? Or it's a
It's supposed to be reversed.
reversible one. There's somebody in
Michelle
chat.
is laughing at me.
Jumpman says, "My mind is groggy today." Puts on beanie inside out.
It's on beanie inside out.
Sorry, I think. Did you do that on purpose? Did I miss that?
No, it wasn't on purpose.
Okay, good.
I wish I could say it was on purpose.
That was too funny.
It wasn't on purpose.
That was the best. We should uptime that because that's pretty funny.
Really, we're gonna highlight that.
We should highlight that moment.
Oh man.
I'm writing it down right now.
No, we're not gonna highlight that. Everyone forget about that. It never happened. How
Things are gonna change
embarrassing.
now.
How
Things are gonna change now.
embarrassing. Oh
That's
my
why
gosh.
you were. That's why.
I'm so embarrassed. Don't look at me anymore. Ah. Okay, so we get the blinds, we get the antes. Yeah. We got a world famous KS in the stream. Good to see you. Saying I hate the HUD on Twitch. I really wish Lucky didn't use one. You know, if you were in a jurisdiction where you can use a HUD, you should use a HUD. It's going to help you. It's going to help you understand the tendencies of your players. So yeah, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're playing on PokerStars and not using a HUD. Takes a learning curve, and it's pretty much a must if you're multi-tabling. I think that if you're just playing one tournament and you're ready to just take notes on every single person, and you're just focusing on that one tournament, then maybe you don't really need a HUD. But there's no reason not to have it. It's just more information for you. Wow, Poker Cat, nice hand there. How did that go on the? How'd that go on the river? I'm kind of surprised that. Yeah, Poker Cat just calling on the river there, not getting that last bet in with a set. I mean, yeah, there's two hands that can beat you there, Poker Cat. You can get beat by a 6-8, you can get beat by a 6-3, but I'm kind of surprised, really, that Poker Cat didn't put in more action. I mean, look at that. Yeah, Poker Cat, I think that you just kind of missed an opportunity there to pick up another, I would guess somewhere around maybe 3,600. Look how this river action went. So the pot's fairly small, 1,600. Actually, let's see. Let's back it up the whole way. So pre-flop, Poker Cat just limps in with pocket jacks. And 1702 says free flop. Poker Cat checks the flop, flopping a set of jacks, which I don't really hate this. I think that it's probably okay to fire out a bet, though. The turn comes a 5, and now Poker Cat fires out half pot. And this is why I don't really like slow playing on the flop, because of the exponential nature of the turn and the river bet. Because the amount that you're able to extract from your opponent is directly tied to those initial bets and how big you can inflate the pot pre-flop and on the flop. So now when Poker Cat's firing at a half pot bet on the turn, it's only 400. And 1702 goes ahead and makes the call, hoping for a 4 or a 7 that would be a dead card. So and 1702 makes the call. And here we've got Poker Cat firing at another half pot bet, 800 into 1600, not a very big bet. And 1702 just hit the gin card of a 7, raises it to another 1,000. At which point PokerCat decides, rather than make that re-raise with a set of jacks, and the third best hand, just to call, and there it is. That kind of surprises me. Really, it kind of surprises me. I feel like there is a there are a lot more combinations of hands where and 1702 is going to call PokerCat's re-raise there than a combination of hands that's going to beat the set. So yeah, like the only hands PokerCat should be worried about there: 6-8, 6-3, and a set of kings. Lots of other hands: set of 7, set of 5, set of 4s, king, king jack, king 7, king 5, king 4, 4-7, 4-5, 7-5. We could come up with more. I think, missed opportunity there, PokerCat. I think that you probably could have gotten another 2,600. And if you re-raise there and then 1702 makes the all-in shove, then maybe you go ahead and get rid of your set. Probably not, though. You just under-repped your hand so much. But I guess, if you think there's just no way that 1702 is going to get the rest of it in without being able to beat a set of jacks, you can say, yeah, we've got the third best hand, but really you have to come up with all the different combinations, right? You've got 3 combinations of kings for a set. You've got 16 combinations of the 8-6 and the 6-3. So you're really looking at the 20th best hand. But then we can come up with a lot more combinations of hands that PokerCat's just crushing and is going to get a call there. Pretty surprised, really. Pretty surprised, but PokerCat, playing it safe. She's a very strong player. She's got second in chips at the table. She's one of the top 5 all-time leading money winners in in poker when it comes to the female poker players. She's so strong. She's a good player. It just surprises me that she would not go for max value there. Drive and 1702 to Value Town is what I would say. Jeff Murr saying, isn't DFS not unlike all of the poker sites that took real money and then were folded by the U.S. government? How is DFS different? Won't the government just come in and shut this down eventually too? Maybe, Jeff Murr. Maybe. I think a lot of people would laugh at you for even suggesting it. And then they'll point to the UIGEA saying, "Oh, this makes it legal." UIGEA, look at this little language that carves out this exception for the UIGEA. This makes it legal. I don't think so. I think that there's a pretty good argument that you could that DFS is sports betting and has always been federally illegal under 18 U.S.C. 1084. I think that's a pretty good argument. It's not the majority opinion right now. And I also think that the chance of DFS getting shut down is so much less likely for a couple of different reasons. One, you've got you've got a lot more people who are stakeholders in DFS right now. You've got Disney as a stakeholder. You've got ESPN as a stakeholder. You've got all of the NFL. I mean, the NFL viewership is on the rise because of DFS. More people are watching sports because of DFS. So there's a lot more people interested in seeing DFS.
They'll probably regulate
stick around
and
and thrive,
right? Or
like
do some kind of regulation if the government steps in at all.
I don't think that the federal government is going to come in and say, "Look, this is illegal under the Wire Act." I don't think they're going to do it
because nobody's going to push it. Nobody's going to back that.
Because who wants to see that happen? Who is getting hurt by DFS right now? Well, turns out that there's some pretty big DFS fish who are losing a lot of, who are losing a lot of money. There's So for the federal government
I
to come
guess-
in and shut it down,
Do
it's
you
very
think so,
protectionist.
if a college kid was like, lost my college fund, college kids, it would probably be quite a few of them, right?
I could see that. You know, you got like, let's say that the student body president of Lehigh University loses his loses his tuition money and then goes and robs a bank. You know, and he's like, "Oh, I lost it all playing DFS."
Texas Nevada just
Damn you,
got knocked out, by the way.
DraftKings! You caused me to do this. I mean, this is basically what caused Black Friday. This is how it happened. But Black Friday, I feel like, you know, had a lot fewer U.S.-based stakeholders with deep pockets. I mean,
Well, didn't Black Friday happen? I mean, the UIG, what's
UIGEA,
didn't that come in like 2006?
UIGEA,
But that came in 2006, so it was kind of telling people to move out.
yes.
So something similar may happen. Like,
You,
depending on the situation, they might warn people that this is illegal. You need to move out.
and look, you don't ever have like DraftKings.net commercials. This is not a gambling site. They're not trying to skirt existing laws. They're saying that existing laws don't apply to them at all. And they're pointing to the UIGEA saying it doesn't apply to them. Are they right? I mean, so far you've got Disney coming in with a $250 million stake into DraftKings.com. FanDuel is doing just fine. I don't think that DFS is going anywhere. I don't think it's going anywhere. Nor would I want it to go anywhere. I think that it could easily become a venue which would eventually pave the way for legalized poker.
Yeah, it'd be great.
You know,
But
so
we'll just have to see. We'll have to watch
just
the
have to see.
news.
But I do think this. I think that Jeff Murr. I don't think that you're completely out of bounds there. I think there's a decent chance. I would probably book it if I was a gambling man. I would say somewhere around 5 to 7%. The DF industry completely crumbles because some attorney general gets into office somewhere. You know, like and on the federal level says, you know what, this is and always has been sports betting, which is illegal under 18 USC 1084. So we're going to go ahead and try to criminally, prosecute and shut this whole party down. I could see it happening. Is it likely? No. But what would I put the chances of that scenario happening in the next 10 years? 4%. I'll give it 4%. And lots of people are going to say, oh, well, the stakeholders and the UIGEA exception. Well, there were a lot of stakeholders in online casinos too. Let's not forget this. The 18 USC 1084 was used to criminally prosecute and charge Google, Bing, and Yahoo for sending lots of traffic to online casinos and online card rooms and online sports books back in the late 90s, early 2000s. This is why right around 2003 you stopped seeing poker advertisements when you typed in poker on Google. This is why you stopped seeing online casinos advertisements when you typed in casino or blackjack onto Google. But before that, it was all plastered on the AdWords, and Google was making a mint. There were stakeholders there. Yahoo was a stakeholder. Now Yahoo is a stakeholder in DFS. What's the worst that could happen to those stakeholders? $30 million fine. That's what happened before. I could see a couple of the key men maybe getting a little slap on the wrist as far as a fine goes. I don't really see much worse happening to them. We're definitely not at the point where people are fraudulently, marking credit card transactions to get them in. If you start seeing, your deposits onto DraftKings showing up on your credit card as golf balls and lingerie, then we probably are going to up those odds that the whole thing goes to hell in a handbasket. Right now, I'm going to put it at about 4%. Ming the Merciless says, PayPal processes payments. That alone speaks volumes. I completely agree, Ming. Completely agree. So lots of stakeholders. You've got the advertisers, and the Disneys, the ESPNs, the Yahoos, the ABCs. You got the NFL. You've got all the payment processors, the Visas, the Mastercards, the PayPals. You've got all the players who enjoy it and like doing it. So who are the people who it hurts? Well, it hurts all of the you know the protectionists who feel like gambling is wrong and they want to prevent us from doing it.
Michigan DA says it's already illegal in his opinion. That's Michigan DA, and it is illegal in Washington.
There's 5 states.
So
I think
they
that
could can't they like do something like sue somebody?
Yeah, states could.
But
the only way DFS is
isn't
really
that how
going
it
to go
usually
down.
works though? Isn't that usually the states say that this is criminal and
See, yes. I mean, traditionally, gambling has always been a state-by-state issue, okay? But DFS is a little different because it's not a state, in-state gambling. It's interstate gambling. So when we're playing...
because it's online.
Because it's online. And when you play, a DraftKings tournament, you're playing with people in other states. So it's interstate, and there are federal laws against interstate gambling, namely namely 18 USC 1084, which was put out. Basically, it was created in an effort to bring down mobsters, to prosecute, prosecute the mob. And now it's used to prosecute the Howard Letters and the Chris Fergusons of the world. So, yeah, who does it hurt? It hurts the protectionists who think that they know better than you do about what you should do with your money, and it hurts the people who are losing, which is most people. Turns out that most people lose at DFS.
But we'll just find out how it works out. But until then, we have an affiliate, a partner link.
Yes, we do.
So.
if you want to try that
we have no idea how it works yet.
If you want to do a little $10 million lineup on DraftKings, if you haven't already, you can win. I think $2 million for first.
Is it a free? Is it a free roll?
It's $20 entry.
$20
entry for $2
so
million.
you know what? I might just get a dartboard and put the names up and just do the darts.
I think that would be about as good of a chance as actually trying to
I'm gonna have June pick for me.
June is probably as good of a DFS player, if not better, than most other players. At least June would pick kind of off the wall extreme picks. If June just randomly picked players,
we might really like it. We should actually really study it, and maybe it'll be something fun.
But you know what? June has always really, really liked Russell Wilson.
Well, June picked our lotto tickets one year, and we didn't win shit.
We didn't win shit. June's not very good at picking the lottery tickets.
We had all the numbers lined up in treats, and she picked the ones, and it just didn't work.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
June can't pick lottery.
Yeah.
But maybe she can pick DFS.
Maybe. I wish there was some way that she can smell like their clothes or something, their helmets. She would know by their scent.
Yeah.
I got a new thing going. My wheels are turning.
APL from Florida saying DFS is betting on players, not teams. Yes.
Yeah.
I understand that. Are we saying that is not sports betting? Betting on player performance rather than team performance? Okay.
Well, we can nitpick at things that are gambling and whatnot. You even said that Magic the Gathering was gambling.
Magic the Gathering is gambling.
So I mean,
Magic the Gathering online is gambling, and I'm so surprised that hasn't been shut down.
I guess there's considerations and things that we have to. I mean, what sucks? We should just move to the moon or to Mars. The moon. I think Elon Musk is trying to do something with Mars.
Poker Cat coming in for 900. We've got the ace-6 off. What do you think, guys? I'm tempted to do a little 3-bet. I'm just going to stay out of her way, though. I'm not going to try to take a bite out of a shark.
It makes me sad about America, though. Nanny state.
Yeah. Nanny state.
Nanny state. I need a babysitter. Oh. Oops. Play poker now says Dutch is a pretty smart guy.
Play poker now.
He's all right.
Thank you very much, man.
All his knowledge is. No, he's smart.
You can say it. You can say it if you want.
No. I'm just teasing. Oh, I should tell 9 Iron to whisper.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the most interesting article I've read on DFS is that Ed Miller one coming that just came out. We linked it yesterday, basically saying that 91% of the payouts go to 1.3% of the players. It spelled it out, showed the graph. 50% of all the profits of of all the incoming deposits are going to the operators. The other 50% are going to the winners, but by far that is going mainly to a very, very small sliver of sharp DFSers, sharp players. Serge Wob, what do we do with a King Jack suited? Well, Serge Wob, we are going to go ahead and continue. We're going to fire out a half pot size bet and go under the assumption, continue with the assumption that top pair is going to be good here. And Serge Wob, we would basically be raising, we would be basically leading into any flop here. So, well,
you've had Adderall before, haven't you?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I haven't. Haven't ever gotten high on Adderall. Haven't ever tried it out. So, a re-raise here would pretty much put us all in. Let's go ahead and get the rest of it in here, guys. That's gonna hurt.
Oof.
That's gonna hurt. So Serge Wob messing us up pretty good there with a set of twos. Top pair versus his bottom set. That sucks. That's gonna do it for the weekend warm up. Nice hand there, Serge Wob. Okay, $30 re-entry. Let's do it. Let's make this our next tournament attempt. There's no rebuys in this, but there is an add-on.
$30 re-entry, late reg. This. Oh, that's a different one.
Gosh, it sucks.
This
sucks to lose. Hate losing. S maybe asking, is it legal here in Utah? Good question. I don't think that Utah is one of the excluded states. Let me see really quick.
Utah doesn't have a lot of things.
Yeah,
when it comes to gambling, I would assume no.
I would have too. Just like I would have assumed it was illegal in Hawaii.
Oh, it's not, huh? Surprise! Hawaii, everything's illegal there too.
But it looks like it's only it's only right now excluded in 5 states: Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington. So those are the states you can't play DFS. If you are in Utah, you can play on DFS.
Oh, weird.
Which enjoy it while it lasts, because I would imagine that Utah is going to be one of the first, one of the next states to go ahead and exclude themselves from DFS.
So the no, or yes, that was Grateful Mouse has just put.
Grateful Mouse getting in on the fantasy draft.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's what I was
fantasy draft, I'm gonna have to check that out too. Fantasy draft is kind of like it's kind of like a multi-level marketing version of DraftKings.
Oh, it's different then?
Well, how it works,
gosh, this is so
fantasy
confusing.
draft is basically it was put together by a couple of guys from a company called ACN, which was basically a pyramid scheme. They would sell video phones, but really what they were selling was the ability to sell video phones. And you wouldn't actually sell video phones. You'd sign up as a distributor to sell distributorships to video phones. It was one of those, right? And so the guys who started that company ended up making a lot of money off of it. Yeah, 370 ACN complaints and reviews. That pissed consumer. So all those guys took that multi-level marketing pyramid scheme model and brought it to Fantasy Draft. So they got a killer domain name, fantasydraft.com, which is one, in my opinion, the best domain name. when it comes to daily fantasy sports. I think FantasyDraft.com is better than FanDuel. I think it's better than DraftKings. So they get the category killer domain name, and now they have this affiliate program set up where it's a 6-tier affiliate program. So you sign up your friends, and they sign up their friends, and they sign up their friends, and they sign up their friends, and you've got this huge... I mean, it looks like a triangle. No, let's not call it a pyramid. We'll call it a triangle. Of everybody who's playing DFS. And this is basically, their answer to how are we going to compete? How are we going to compete with DraftKings, who just closed a $250 million advertising deal with Disney? So now every single commercial break on ESPN, you see a DraftKings commercial. How are we going to be able to compete with that? Well, how about we take this multi-level marketing scheme and apply it to the world of draft DFS. So,
do you have the article? Did you link it in there? And Cocoa Butter, 32.
Oh my gosh, we just got a Cocoa Butter.
5 months.
Sticking with us for 5 months now.
Thanks
you so much, man. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks for supporting the stream.
So,
really appreciate it, Cocoa Butter.
Do you have the article to the
Ed Miller
article, please? WFKS. Would like to see it. Or read it.
Ed Miller DFS. Let's go ahead and take a flop here with 9-7 suited guys. Yeah, here is the Ed Miller DFS. So, 5, 6, 7. That looks pretty good. That looks like a good flop for me. Can we get one of these guys to bet for us? I think that we can. Let's give the check. We'll go for the check raise. I think one of these guys is going to go for it. Oh, Joha. Everyone should boycott the country. That's pretty funny, man.
We should. If we could.
I'm going to boycott my family.
We could get I can get my citizenship.
I don't agree with what my mom is doing, so I'm going to boycott my family.
For the Philippines, and then we can go to... Babe, we can be in the Philippines.
Okay, gigs up. No one's going to bet for us. Let's go and just take it down.
But I don't know the laws in the Philippines in regards to poker.
Yeah.
Or anything, so...
I'm pretty sure that the U.S. is one of the only states where... or one of the only countries where online poker is going to be illegal.
So weird.
Okay, 7 deuced.
Such a weird thing to make illegal.
I will check to you. Let's see what you do, bud.
Are gross.
Kind of like to see him show up with a 6-8 or a 7-8. Not a 9-8. That's not what we're looking for. Okay, so I guess we got saved a little bit of money there. We would have gone the whole way. Jaloin coming in with 4.5, huh? Okay, we'll make the fold to you, Jaloin.
Jaloin, huh?
Gosh, not going so good, guys. Poker is rough. Poker is a rough beast today. So this is the second tournament we're in. The $30 re-entry. The $50 just busted real quick.
Whiffed it.
Whiff.
But tomorrow will be a bigger day too, Dutch. So.
Yep. There's gonna be 2 big tournaments tomorrow.
Maybe you should turn the beanie inside out. Maybe that was lucky.
Let's get that lucky the lucky tag. It's a good idea. Oh, I can't play poker without my lucky hat.
Oh, Dan O'Brien says fantasy draft is better because they don't allow multiple entries.
I don't think FanDuel allows multiple entries either. 9 iron 12. I'm going to suggest to you that Dan O'Brien saying fantasy draft is better because they don't allow multiple entries is kind of like Ronald McDonald saying that that McDonald's hamburgers are better than Burger King hamburgers. I like Fantasy Draft. I know a couple of the guys behind it, including Mike Grotz. Mike Grotz is one of the founders there. And I think that they're probably going to go places. I think that as long as their software is pretty good. I haven't checked it out though. I have an affiliate account with Fantasy Draft. I'll probably start shilling for them too.
Shilling. It's funny.
I think Fantasy Draft is much better than FanDuel because I don't have a FanDuel affiliate account yet.
We'll look it up. We'll figure it out. I have no idea. But it sounds like everybody thinks it's legit, so.
Vote for Hillary Clinton in 2016, says Agent X88, and maybe she will legalize online poker. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna guess that it is way down on the to-do list for the Clinton Bush regime. Okay, making it 500.
Okay. I didn't hear an echo, so.
And we completely whiff it. I don't really know what to do against two players, guys. I think we're going to go ahead and just make the check. And bow out. Hardy won. Well said, my friend. I love America. I do. I love America too. Hardy won saying, I love America, but I would consider leaving it if politics do not improve. I am tired of busting my butt to scrape by so some can free roll on my hard work because they work the system. Not to mention the high crime rates and general BS of the government. Is there someplace better in the world? I don't know, but at least there would be online poker. You know, Hardy won. The only reason America exists is because other people were leaving their own home countries looking for someplace better. Is there someplace better? I don't think there is. I really don't think there is, but
we haven't really been anywhere else.
Yeah. I've been to Copenhagen. We're gonna take over the poker world. We've got Stromgall 1975 just subscribing.
Oh, nice.
Stromgall, man, thank you so much for clicking on that sub button and supporting the stream. Really appreciate you, man. Thanks so much.
Stromgall. Stormgall?
Stromgall?
Stromgall. Reminded me of Gollum. So I had to look at it again.
Okay, making the fold here. Stromgall, we're going to go, yeah, check your Twitch message box for an ebook version of Poker Tilt as our very first sub perk to you. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew. Great to have you here. Really appreciate you being here, man. Ho Johua saying soon drinking will be illegal. I hope not.
Well, Starbucks is supposed to, they're going to be able to serve alcohol, I think. And they already did that, guys. Prohibition did happen here in America. And it failed.
It wouldn't be the first time, though.
It wouldn't. Pinball.
Marijuana.
Marriage. It's still illegal.
Marijuana is still illegal.
Marijuana.
Not in Colorado. It's still illegal. It's still illegal on a federal level, guys.
And in Washington.
Black tar heroin.
Is that legal?
Illegal.
So I have to give mine away? No,
yeah.
I'm joking. Black tar.
Meth. How can something that you can make in the privacy of your own kitchen be illegal? What else are they going to do? They're going to make
Ho
scones illegal?
Johua said, he knows. He watches Boardwalk Empire.
They're going to make scones illegal? If they're going to make meth illegal, what's
butter.
next?
Butter. No.
They're going to make cocoa butter illegal?
Cocoa butters.
Newland, maybe we can get Disney to support online poker and get it legalized. I would love to see some sort of ad where Mickey Mouse is like check raising.
Goofy.
Goofy is coming in with like the 7-3 offsuit and somehow goes runner for like trip sevens to win. Cracks the aces of Donald Duck. Stromgall says, "Hi Dutch, been following your stream for 2 months now, and I started playing again after a few years. Reactivated my Stars account, found I still had $50 in it. Nice job, score. Better than what I think I would find in the couch cushions for sure. He played a 3,345 player tournament.
Wow.
Finishing third.
Wow.
Third place out of 3,345 players.
Wow.
Very well done, man. Stromgall.
Wow. That's
nice
pretty good.
score.
It is a good
nice score. Off to a good start.
So it was $2.20 to enter it?
$2.20.
And he won $550? Wow.
Up $550.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So Stromgall says, looking forward to reading your book. Stromgall, thanks so much for popping in, clicking on that sub button, and hanging out on the stream. It's really great to have you here. And if you do end up actually reading the book, please let me know. Nat Bagel saying, or like Dutch saying that he likes Blue Shark Optics sunglasses. I don't know if it's fair to assume it's a lie because a sponsored player says it. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Nat Bagel. Am I lying to you when I say I like Blue Shark Optics? No, they're good sunglasses for being at the table, and they just came out with a gamer edition. Did edition.
They really? Okay.
Yeah. So we might be wearing yellow tinted Blue Shark Optics on the stream while we play to
nice.
Cut down an ice train.
Maybe it'll be the Exmol brand.
The Exmol Pro line.
That's right. Start playing some Heroes of the Storm online.
I'll check out Fantasy Draft. Why not?
Well, we should for sure. But we just don't watch sports.
But DFS isn't
so you can just pick I understand it's about like players, and is it about the players that do the best? Is that what it is?
It's really about finding undervalued players.
Yeah, but you have to pay attention to that stuff. You still have to watch and you have to read the information and be involved.
I don't think so. I think what you're saying is that you have to be better at handicapping than the public and the site. And I don't think that's how you're going to be able to beat DFS.
I feel like it's like horses. It's like that's what it sounds like. It's like you're playing a horse race.
This is what.
And this is like the pick 12.
Yeah, it's more like this, right? You can get a base value of a player by comparing how different sites value those players, and you can see market inefficiencies. And like DraftKings values their players using different algorithms than FanDuel and Draft Day and Fantasy Draft, and there's so many different. There's a lot of these little DFS sites just kind of popping up. Poker Stars Fantasy Draft now. Stars Draft now has something.
Oh wow!
Poker Stars just got into the DFS game.
Anyways, I don't know.
I don't think it's so much about sitting there with a notebook watching the games.
Well, it's not about watching the games, but you still have to know statistics. You have to know what they're doing and how they're running yard wise, and know how long they pass, and if they're catching, and if they're injured. So you have to be involved.
Yeah.
It's not like you can pick random names. You could pick random names, I suppose. But I'm a good handicapper, so if I get into it, you'll never see me on this stream again, Dutch. I'll be watching me some sports.
It's important to go against the grain in DFS, though, too. You like one of the keys to DFS is having a lineup that when your lineup performs really well, it's like an outlier. You don't want to be picking the same kind of lineups that other people are picking. I mean, I think that has a lot to do with it. I don't know, though, guys. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass, really. I'm just going off of what I've read on a couple of articles on DFS. Jackosaurus saying cocaine should be illegal. It's just salad. What else are they gonna make illegal? They're gonna make romaine lettuce illegal. If they're gonna make cocaine illegal, they're gonna make romaine lettuce illegal.
So, maybe you can get like a.
That's pretty funny.
I'm gonna Google Disney poker.
Anaconda high low, really?
I'm doing
Anaconda
it right
saying
now.
if you're doing it right now.
Oh yeah, there's
Let's go
a
ahead and max
ton.
it up. Jaloin, Ace Queen's better than what you're coming to the party with. I know it is.
Oh, I like it. People like cards. It's a
Pocket
game.
threes. Oh, let's just flop the joint. Let's just flop Broadway. Give him no chance at catching up on the turn. Nice hand, Ace Queen offsuit. I want to see Disney characters playing poker. Let's see it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
The unbeatable hand.
Unbeatable hand. You guys,
Oh God, how long has it
15
been?
years as a professional poker
long has
player,
it
I have
been?
never seen pocket
can't-
aces get cracked.
I can't see
This
the
is,
aces thing.
This is gonna end well for us.
Oh, I can't
This is gonna
watch.
be good.
Okay, wait. Don't do anything yet. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's nothing.
We're gonna really pot this? No. Let's just inflate. Look at this. We got Dan Heimiller chilling out at the table. That's pretty awesome.
Hi, Dan.
Dan Heimiller, 2-time WSOP bracelet winner, WPT.
He doesn't watch our show though.
Runner
I
up.
don't think.
Wow. And we just flopped top set.
Are you against Dan? Oh, good. You're not playing Dan. I'd feel bad if you had to take all Dan's money.
That's rough.
Oh my gosh, they're calling you. Oh my gosh.
Quads.
What?
We just flopped.
What?
We just
What?
turned quads. The unbeatable
Are you supposed
hand.
to check here? You're supposed to
I
check.
guess we're supposed to check and hope that 66 PKN decides to
Yes.
do that.
With nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, with three. A
Quads.
three.
Yeah, we don't set mine here in the stream. We quad mine.
That's how we roll. Wow. Nice job, Dutch. Hashtag watch a shit ton of football and can't even win money on DFS. Richard, my brother does too. I wonder how he's doing.
Anaconda Hilo saying, yeah, DFS isn't about sports. It's statistics and research.
Okay. I'll have to look into it.
Your brother knows a lot more about football than I will ever know. But I would bet that if I spent like
Well, you should join his
a
DFS
few weeks
little team.
doing some research, I was pretty good at HSX. Pretty good at HSX. I think DFS is more like HSX.
Oh,
than it
Dutch,
is
you're
about,
really good at HSX.
yeah.
Dutch used to, so what? Tell them what HS or HXX, whatever it is.
HSX was kind of like a DFS for movies, basically. You would invest in little movies, put together like little.
Oh, you're really good at that. If
yeah.
if it's like that, you should definitely do it because you'd win a lot of money.
it's
Can you
more-
short?
No, you
Oh.
can't short in DFS.
That's too bad.
You're just putting together lineups, and what you're doing is trying to come up with lineups that can perform better than other people's lineups, and they get like certain points for like runs, or like they'll get a certain point. They'll get maybe like 5 points for like a home run, or like 1 point for a base hit. They'll get like 2 points for a double. They'll get 3 points for like a triple. They'll get like a point for an RBI. And you've got like all these little different things that based on what sport you're playing, they how the player performs and what position they're playing affects how many points they get. And then you add up all your points for your lineup and you compare it to all the other lineups, and that's how you win or lose. So the key here is to put together lineups that have some covariance. Is that how they're going to say it? The statistical term, the idea that there's a correlation between if like one player does really well, another player is also going to do really well, right? So you don't want to have like let's say, like, would you want to have like Marshawn Lynch and Sherman on the same lineup. Maybe not, because if Marshawn Lynch has a really, really good day, then Sherman probably didn't have as good of a day as he could have.
Or if it's raining.
You know? Sure. If it's raining.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. Seattle would do really well wherever it's raining. If it's raining.
Decker was talking about like something that he does is kind of looks at weather patterns for and how weather patterns might undervalue or
they do.
Cause certain,
That's the same thing with horses. When you do horses, some horses are better runners in mud. They run better in the mud and faster.
Yeah.
Raw milk is illegal, and that is correct. The Bob Hatter.
That is correct, isn't it?
Milk is illegal. Well, when you cross straight lines, I think it might be okay, like if you were to find raw milk here in Nevada, but if you cross the line, then yes.
Newland LL says, if you could choose one letter and only buy things that start with that letter, what letter would you choose?
Oh my gosh.
I choose the letter P, is what Newland. I would probably choose the letter P too.
P?
Oh yeah. Pepperoni pizza, man.
Oh, pizza.
Pepperoni pizza, and all I drink is Pepsi. That sounds pretty awesome.
I was thinking something really, 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 really.
Yeah, I need to change that Nightbot now. Oh, not yet.
Not yet. Dutch hasn't got it.
Okay, guys, we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left to come.
I got it.
Okay, we are back, you guys, and now after that we've got a shot here. 14 out of 42. 8 players pay. First is going to be a grand. The bubble is $144. So what are we in here for? Did we get 2 bullets? Or yeah, 1 rebuy, 1 add-on. So a $90 tournament for us. Kind of a rough day so far. And you know what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to remind ourselves to jump into that $30 rebuy and add-on here at the end of this hour.
Are you Dutch? Always forget. Dutch Liberty is in the house, asking if you're Dutch.
Dutch Liberty, great to see you in the stream. No, can't say I am.
Sorry to disappoint.
Love Stars saying sports betting is easy. All you have to do is pick players based on the phases of the moon and the ocean currents.
That's right.
Well said. You know, there's
easy peasy. Nilesy would choose C to live by. Cokes, cheeseburgers,
pistachio nuts. This is Lexo XO. Sounds good. Pistachios.
What about jelly beans? Oh yeah, can't do jelly beans.
Okay, guys.
Well, I pick M because I would like meat. I don't know.
Meat. I pick M. Meat.
Well, meat.
Pick F for food.
Oh, dang it!
I bought some food.
You upped me. Dang, that was a better one. D for desserts.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and try to take a shot at MHM here. Let's go get a little coffee. I'll wait for the hand to play out, I guess. BK, what do you think, man? Jaloin? You gonna let me get through Jaloin? Just pick up the sitting the big blind sitting out? He does. He lets me through.
Pasta. You would have P for pasta too, and pastrami. P is a good number. Pears, popcorn.
Pears, peaches, popcorn. Poutine.
Pig intestines. Pepper.
Okay, pork chops.
Peanut butter.
Making a raise.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. June time.
Peanut butter June time.
Where's June?
I don't know. I'm surprised that she's not here when we say peanut butter. Ugh, that's a brutal hand.
She's
not
grumpy.
the flop we're looking for, guys. I guess we just check. Give it up. Check. What do you think, 7 deuced? Okay, we will go for it. We'll go for a very, very small amount that a Jack 10 or a Queen Jack or a Pocket 7s can call us with. Little value bet. Maybe that induces a bluff by Happy Mon. And then what? I don't know. King Jack is what called us. Let's go ahead and make another 680 bet. Could we have gotten more, you guys? Could we have bet a half pot there and gotten called? I don't know. Mayhaps. Maybe we could have. Broke finger making a re-raise. And not enough for us to fold, so we're getting 4-1. We'll make the call. Not the flop we're looking for. It's going to be a check fold, you guys.
Oh, I wish I got your screenshot of your quads. Dang it. That would have been fun. How did you do last night anyways? I forgot. What did he get? Like 8th, I think. 8th. You got 8th last night, right?
8th. 8th. It was brutal. It was brutal, you guys.
Oh, you're still on?
8th was brutal. But it was a good day. It was a good day. So jaw loin, open limping under the gun. Why do you do this to me, jaw loin? 680 plus 560. Yumius in the stream, good to see you, man. He ended up getting, I think, 6th last night. So did a little better than us.
That's good.
Always awesome to make a final table with you, Yumius. So that's how we take it down with 7 high, guys.
Oh, am I blurry?
Let me see.
No, I'm fine. It was it was blurry.
Go Lock 33, good to see you in the stream, man. Always a pleasure. We also have Ross the Boss. Good to see you, man. Hashtag Schwagio saying, I'd pick in for anything.
Oh,
anything I freaking want to eat. That's kind of how we have it right now. In for anything. Plasmatron 7. Plasmatron 7. The problem is that if you pick P, you don't get eggplant. And I just don't think life is worth living without eggplants. Yeah, could you imagine a life without eggplants, Plasmatron? A life without eggplant is just not worth living. Jeff Murr. After all those pea foods, you're gonna need some Pepto-Bismol. Oh, guys. I don't know why I feel so sluggish today. We're looking pretty good though. 11 out of 38. We've got a nice stack in front of us. We've got a pretty decent table. A couple of these guys are known spewers. Man, Happy Mon, he spews. We're gonna see. You guys are gonna see, unless he has some sort of big bad beat that prevents him from getting to that point where he just spews all over the table for like 40 big blinds. Just Here he comes in for a more normal raise, 699. Kind of like to see that. That's about the kind of raise we'd expect to see from an under the gun razor at 150-300. I would make it $1 more, 700. But 699 is definitely reasonable. And then he just folds to 7 deuced. Nice 3-bet there, 7 deuced. Nilesy having some good luck today.
I know.
Just remembered the cheesecake in the fridge. Nice, nice score there, Nilesy. Yeah, we've got some coconut ice cream in the fridge. Might have to break that.
I might have one too.
Might have to break that out. Golok 33. Took Dutch's advice. Finished 9th out of 106 today. That's not my advice, Golok. I don't advise anybody to finish 9th. But, well done, man. I mean, it's 9th out of 106. It's in the money. It's the final table. Congratulations. I know it's not a... I know it's a little bit of a consolation prize. It's, it sounds like you got it in good, though. Sounds like you were the one in the power position. Okay, we're going to make the fold here with Queen 8 off. Just lost a player, right? Did we just lose Broke Finger with Ace 10 suited on against Ace 3? How did that happen? I was looking away for just 1 second. I was chilling out, reading the chat. I love Paul, No Limit, New Jersey. Good to see you guys here. How'd that go? Broke Finger raised, got called. The flop came out King 7-3. The ace hits, and he's willing to just go the rest of the way with it. So he hits the ace. He's ready to put in his whole stack. That's what we call reverse implied odds. Okay, King 6 off against BK 1048. Known bull. Don't really know how he's been bullying, but we're gonna go ahead and make the call here. See what happens. Oh, not a bad flop, guys. Not a bad flop. Full of potential. 8 outs twice. We're 33% as it stands right now. BK 1048 checking behind, which probably puts us at 11 outs. Thinking that BK 1048 probably is looking like pocket 8s, pocket 7s, something like that. We'll see if we get another free card. Nope, he fires out 1050. I almost feel like we could just take this down with a little check raise here. Do we have the heart to do it? 8 outs, 16%. Let's make the fold. We will make the fold, 16%. Jaloin, open limping again. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just call now here with the King Deuce suited. Getting, what, 9-1? Make the call. Not the flop we're looking for, boys. Making the fold. Nilesy. Okay. W. Sourbeer, chilling out in the stream. I fell asleep at about 3:30 a.m. last night, he says, listening to the smooth sounds of Dutch Boy and Exmoor. So I fell asleep at 11 in the morning. I couldn't get to sleep. I was tossing and turning. It must have been all the coffee.
To you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made myself sleep.
It must have been all the coffee. What's in the cup? Says Volok. What's in the cup? What's in that cup? What's in the cup?
Pour it on your head.
I'm not gonna pour this.
Oh, sorry.
Should I pour it on my head?
No.
Yeah, let's do it. Poker Mindset Coach saying you still get eggplant with the pea diet. Purple eggplant.
Oh.
Purple eggplant. Can you go by color on the pea diet? I feel like a pea diet would be just as effective as the paleo diet. I feel like it would rank right up there. What we ought to do, guys, we ought to actually go with this. We ought to trademark the pea diet and write a book about it, and it'll be like the new fad diet, the pea diet. We'll get we'll get a couple of people who have been kind of roller coastering with their weight in Hollywood to go with the pea diet, and quit poker with all the money we make from the book. Go buy an island, and then play online poker. Sounds awesome. Sounds like a good plan, you guys. Oh my gosh, I think I just got something new. Hold on here. Something just happened. Something just happened. Yep.
What happened?
He goes, oh shit.
What?
Nilesy. He goes, oh shit. No refunds, he says.
For what?
I got, you know what, I've been saying, oh, I'm going to subscribe to Nilesy's channel the next time he's streaming, and he's never streaming when I'm not. Like, I've been waiting for the alert. I've been going to his channel. I wanted to get the shout out. Instead, I was like, you know what, I'm not waiting around. I'm not waiting around. Nilesy, you're getting my sub. I need that little kitten, that kitten dollar right there. Nilesy money. That's awesome. Golok, nice job, man. He says, yeah, the advice was not to finish ninth. The advice was to play, was to not play with fear. Do not fear the monster under the bed. If you do, you end up just calling with a set of jacks instead of getting full value. If you do, you end up not getting the value bet in when you've got the kings and the turn and the river come clean, even though the ace hit the flop. Happy Mon, man, this guy, spewer, Shoved pre-flop with 50 big blinds in the 5K guaranteed warm-up. Under the gun +1. After caster, under the gun, raised 2 big blinds. Okay, Happy Mon. I'm going to go ahead and call here with the 5-3 suited and hope to have a flop where you just spew the rest of your chips out. The implied odds against you is long. The implied odds are long against you, my friend. Yeah. Let's go ahead and fire out a half-pot size bet and see if we can't just take it. We get through the ace-queens. We get through the ace-kings. The 5-high wins. Rottweiler in the stream, great to see you, man. We also have Sam Bone. Sam Bone chilling out, asking when are we coming to Colorado. I'm not sure yet, man. I'm not sure, Sam Bone. I was thinking about coming up for the HPT. But that's coming up this weekend, right? We're gonna be doing Reno instead. I think HPT Blackhawk is going on like right now. Right now, I think. When are we gonna go up to Blackhawk? We need to get up there. We've got some good friends up there now. Made some good friends through Twitch. Right up there, we got JD Cole, we got Bob Hatter up there. Quite a few players and friends that we've got up in Colorado. Devo's up there, Brian Devonshire. I think Chris Trebe is also chilling up these days in Denver. Too good to fold, guys. Too good to fold. Let's make that raise to 900. Poker mindset coach, babysitting all day. It sounds tiring and. But it sounds like a 6-month-old granddaughter. I mean, how much really good bonding time can you have with a baby?
Well, you can have a lot of time. You can tell them stories and make them go to sleep and make them laugh.
Yeah?
Sure.
We're gonna, like, take over the poker world.
Caleb SC2 just subscribed.
Yay, fist bump. Welcome to
Caleb
the crew.
SC2. Welcome to the crew, Caleb.
Yay.
Awesome to have you here. Check out your Twitch message box. We're going to send you a DRM free digital version of Poker Tilt as a sub perk. We've got other cool sub perks lined up for you. Fist bump patches, a couple other cool things coming up in the next few weeks. Thanks so much, man, for supporting the stream. It really means a good amount to us. We wouldn't be here without you. Caleb, welcome to the crew. You're awesome. Really appreciate it, man.
You typing me a love letter?
No.
Aw. You should. Kayla SC2 says, people tried to ban me, said I was a scrub.
Whisper trolls.
That's right. Remember?
The worst kind of trolls.
When they...
I do remember.
When they got freaked out.
I do remember.
Because they got a whisper. Whisper. By the way, speaking of whisper trolls, there's a way in the security to go into your Twitch and actually only have people who you follow whisper you. Or you follow. Is that right? You follow?
I think it goes both ways.
Let's see.
If
block whispers from strangers. Blocks whispers from people you don't follow. So yeah. So people that you follow, and invites and things. If I can put the link up for that security thing up too.
Only thing you can do, guys, is ignore and report. When you type /ignore and a user's name, then it pops up a screen asking why you're ignoring them, which is a report. So when you do that, it helps Twitch then ban that user and then ban them by IP address. Nothing really we can do about it.
Because we already banned them from our room.
Yeah. We've already banned them.
Yes.
And I don't get them. I don't get the whisper chat trolls because
you don't get whispers.
I've got that little security click. I was like, you know what? I don't really want the spam or the abuse. So no whispers except from people who are chilling out with us. I feel like I can understand the whisper trolls, though. I'd be really upset too if my caps lock button was broken on my keyboard. I would be really upset with that. I would be upset if I couldn't spell karma and I didn't understand what that actually meant.
Well, it's just another way to troll.
Squills asking, are you going to go to the Run It Up Reno Jay Carver's event? Squills, we were going to. It turns out that there's a hackathon that I had signed up for. I have a couple people coming out. We're going to be doing some coding.
But I was looking. Can you look at the Run It Up event schedule? Maybe there's something that you want to play during the week. I think the main event is the 25th.
Yeah, we're gonna have to skip the main event, but we might be going up there for some of the prelims.
Yeah, you should look at their schedule because I was looking because we can actually make it.
Yeah, I think it starts on a Tuesday, right?
Monday.
On a Monday,
or maybe it's a Tuesday. I think it was the 20th.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday. You're right. Tuesday.
Money 2020 hackathon,
Thursday,
guys.
Friday.
That's what we're doing. If any of you guys are coders and feel
like
and
your hackathon starts on the 25th.
Yeah, on that Friday, or maybe it's a Saturday.
It's a Sunday. The 25th is a Sunday next.
So it starts on the 24th, 24th, and 25th.
Oh, 24th.
Yeah.
Oh, I just looked it up and it said 20. Okay, I believe you. You have all the details. I guess we shouldn't go because we should probably stream.
Yeah.
Before you do the hackathon, are you just gonna hack? You should also come into chat and tell people about your hackathon. How's it going? It'd be kind of fun, right?
Yeah, we could even stream it.
Oh.
We could stream it under creative.
Could you?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, we could.
Huh.
Maybe even have some people do some pair coding with us. Have some ideas, you know? Wow, Jay Loin coming in with that open limp again. It's so tempting. So tempting to isolate. We're not going to do it again. Nowsy, thank you very much for the compliment.
That icon I made, what year was that? 2012?
Oh, the avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 2012. Golak33, I'm going to have to agree. He says, is it just me, or does the world get a little brighter every time Exmoor smiles? I think, yeah. I think that it is not just you.
Yeah, we can't do anything about those.
Yeah, can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. Some people just want to watch the whole world burn. That was a really good line from Batman. It's true. It's true. There's just some psychopaths out there who just want to make life miserable for everybody else. Everybody else. Why is it? Why is it? I don't know. Why do people open limp? I don't know. It's very hard to understand what's going on in other people's heads. I mean, it's sad. It's sad. It's a mental disorder.
Open limping? No.
Not open limping. Not open limping. Whisper trolling.
I was going to say.
Trolling.
Gosh, Dutch, that's a little bit extreme.
Open limping, I'm not going to say is a mental disorder.
I open limped a few times on accident. Because everybody was open limping and I was just calling the open limpers. And then I just got too into it. Too involved.
So BK making the raise. What do you guys think? Are we going to put up a little defense? It's close. Getting 2-1 plus the other 2-1. That BK 1048 figures to go off on pretty much any flop. We're going to make the fold though.
Hashtag swag. Likes to whisper and type it in all caps so it's like they're yelling in their ears. Imagination's funny that way, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, we're going for another open. Pocket fours. This time I think would be a lot more likely to call off if BK 1048 makes a 3-bet.
Do you think one day...
Do I think one day?
That you will play a tournament limping the tournament?
Never.
A limp tournament. A limpathon.
A limpathon?
Sure.
Just try something different.
Limp. Just
limping.
Yeah, just, hey guys, I got a hand here, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to limp.
Today's
really
limp.
Fun.
Today's
nothing but limps.
Nothing but limps.
For the limpers.
That's funny. Would we ever do that? No.
Really?
Never.
I think it'd be very entertaining for me. Can you where's this hack?
Gosh, Castor. Such a beast, this guy Castor. I could totally see him check raising me with absolutely nothing. Of course, I could also see him check raising with an ace. Oh, now I guess we hope that he's got an ace. Fire out half pot. Hope that he has a set of threes. Hope that he has ace 8. It's so hard to put somebody on a turned set. Castor, what do you think, buddy? What do you think? It's kind of a bad river for us. Totally put spades in his range here. Well, we're not going to be afraid. Fire out a half pot. Hope to get called with a big ace or an ace 8 or a set of threes, I guess. Take him to Value Town. Hope that we don't crash on the way to the center of the town here. Hope that we're not driving ourselves to Value Town. Hey Castor, you want some chips? You want some value out of your spades? Here, let me give you a big stack. Nope. What has he got? He's got the ace 7. So yes, indeed, driving Castor to Value Town, going for that half pot size bet. With a set of fours, even though there are a lot of hands that beat us on that river. That 5 of spades just kind of crushes us. The spades got there, the straight got there. Any two spades. Any 2 spades and any 2. Also the small chance that maybe he had like a 6-7 of diamonds. And was planning on floating, but then decided not to do an out of position float when he actually hit a flush card on the turn. I could see that, maybe. I think he calls us pretty light. If he's going to call us with ace 7 there, I bet that he calls us with like pocket 9s. I think that he calls us with pocket 7s. I think he calls us with 8-9 and 8-7. Castor as a bull himself, is one of these guys who, you know, you generally find this at the poker table where players are going to externalize their own playing style onto you. So in situations where you're up against a guy who is a habitual bluffer, you can value bet much thinner than you think possible, because that guy, as a player who bluffs a lot, is going to look at you and externalize his own thoughts and feelings and play style onto you and say, he could be bluffing here. Of course he could be bluffing here. I could be bluffing here, so he could be bluffing here. You know, you turn that around, and if you've got a guy who pocket threes under the gun, I think we're going to make the fold here. A little nitty, but we're going to make the fold. You know, you turn that around, and you have a guy who, you know, who just never bluffs. Well, against that guy, you know, if you've never seen him turn over a bluff and he only bets when he has it on the river, against that guy, you can make you should widen up your bluffing range, because he's going to externalize his play style onto you. He's going to say, well, he would only bet here if he had a flush, so I can fold my, you know, top two pair. You know, basically you have to, when considering to make, you know, whether you can make those kind of thin value bets, where, I mean, a set of fours isn't really a thin value bet, but you know, for the board texture, it kind of was. It was kind of optimistic, thinking we'd get called with worse, but we're kind of putting them on an ace and thinking that we're going to be able to get called with an ace. Jal Loin coming in with a 3x. Do we need to defend with any two suited cards? No, we don't. We're just going to make the fold.
I have a whisper for you.
Asking why do people open limp?
No, there was a question. I don't know what it was.
Let me see. I don't see the...
Oh, I whispered it to you.
So BK10, 48, making the raise.
I guess that was the question.
We're just going to go ahead and make a call.
Why do they call it open limping,
here, I
Dutch?
suppose.
Do you know the history behind that? Is there a history?
Why do they call it open limping?
Yeah. Why do they even call it limping?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know the history. I don't know the etymology of the word open limping, or the combination of words open limping. I don't know where that came from.
Oh, it's a big word you just used.
So James Bear saying Somerville took down a three-handed tournament, never raising pre-flop. So a three-handed tournament, never raising pre-flop. Yeah, I don't like it. You know, James Bear, I will say this. I think that you're going to have players who are going to be able to play post-flop strong enough to make up for any sort of negative EV that they have by just taking out the opens from their game. But for me, I don't really like ever limping when it's heads up, and you know, three-handed is pretty much in that same spot. So I don't really like it, but it worked for him. You know, if it worked for him, good on Somerville. He's definitely one who has done a lot of open limping. He's one of these guys who, if we played with early on in the tournament, we would probably give a bony fish to, until we actually saw that he was taking down tournaments and taking down money and over final tabling and getting the job done. There's plenty of people who we've put bony fish on early on and then changed their mind after they kept on getting there and kept on getting there. So
I hope you do really well in this tournament, Dutch, so we can play Heroes of the Storm after.
yeah,
really
or
want
really
to
bad
play.
in this tournament.
I really
If we did
wanna-
really
I'm
poorly in this tournament,
I'm
we
really
would be able
itching
to...
for some Warcraft right now.
We're doing pretty good,
So
though.
weird.
5 out of 25, guys. So it pays 8. We need to get to the final table here. What do we need to get even for the day? We're in for 240, so we need 5th or better. And you know what? I'm going to jump into this $3, this $30 rebind add-on too that's going on late reg.
Show my shirt.
Tanks.
You're welcome. Can you see the bottom?
I see it.
Yes, but maybe that's why I'm itching for some wow. I want to play some Warcraft today. Okay, you're playing a $3 tournament as well?
Not a $3, 30. I'm going to get into this $30 rebind add-on.
Oh, 30? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you said $3. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, guys, that is the flop we're looking for, right? 7-6, and we actually flopped top pair. 7-2-2, pretty dry board.
Oh my gosh, do you see that cool little pasta machine?
Copy this?
Yeah.
That's great.
And copy this.
That looks pretty good.
That.
41
How do you do that?
5-star.
Oh my gosh, can I do that too? Copy this.
Copy this, pasta that.
Oh my gosh, that's so genius, isn't it?
That's pretty awesome.
Probably not. Oh, I did the... Oh, dang it. You can do it. Hold on.
Golock33.
I was so excited. I did it wrong.
Saying, hey man, what do you think about Poker Tracker 4? And could you do a how-to video on YouTube? If not, no worries. Golock33, I'll tell you what. There's actually a really good how-to video on how to set up Poker Tracker 4 it's the MIT Open courseware where they do the poker the whole poker course. The second lecture is they bring in one of the employees of Poker Tracker. What is the company called? I can't remember, but one of the Poker Tracker 4 employees comes in and starts talking about how to set up Poker Tracker 4, set up the HUDs and everything. So, what are my thoughts on it? I like it. If I was going to go with a HUD, if I was going to go with some sort of hand recorder, it would be Poker Tracker 4. Before Black Friday, it's all I used. A little bit of a learning curve. I definitely credit PT4 with taking a lot of the leaks out of my game. Especially when I was multi-tabling limit. It was amazing to me how much equity I was giving by being a little too loose under the gun and under the gun +1. Turns out that if you're playing 9-handed or 10-handed limit hold'em, pocket 10s under the gun isn't actually a good hand to raise with in limit. Who would have thought that? I wouldn't have thought that. I would have looked down at pocket 10s and thought, yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, let me see. What do we do? So he's just firing out all in. $25 big blind shove.
Castor just wants to...
Where's the fire, Castor? Where's the fire, buddy? Ace jack off. Okay. Gosh, it always feels wrong to fold. It always feels wrong. But what are we hoping he has? Ace 10?
Nothing.
What are we hoping that he has? What
Disconnect.
Can we beat with ace jack off?
Oh, I guess nothing. Or I guess...
I don't know.
You're hoping that he had... I don't know. But did you know those emotes are special turbo emotes? That little thing I just showed you?
Pasta, copy this and pasta that? I didn't.
Those are... I didn't even know that in this little Keepa thing. In this little Kappa thing. In HD.
Jeff Murr saying this commentary is important on externalization. Thank you very much, Jeff Murr. Thank you very much. Maybe we should highlight it.
Taser Laser asks, what would you have done with your life if you didn't play poker, Dutch?
Taser Laser.
You come up as very intelligent.
What would you have done with your life if you didn't play poker? What would we have done?
The next big startup. I mean, that's what we still do. I mean,
that's what we're still trying to do.
Poker
is
we like to explore our avenues.
Yeah.
In entrepreneurship.
The next big startup.
Hopefully.
I'd be a better coder.
I'd sell real estate.
Yeah. Real
Probably.
estate.
Or maybe, I don't know. It's scary out there. There's crazy guys. I used to get, when I was a real estate agent, I used to get crazy guys that wanted me to show them the house. Housings.
Kind of on the fence here, guys. Gonna make the fold. What would I do if it wasn't for poker? You know what I think I would probably do? Is just, I would probably just waste away playing EVE Online. That's what I would do. I would devote myself to building an armada, a space armada in EVE Online. And I would just find the cheapest place that I could for rent, and just focus on that. Devote my life.
And I'd probably be playing, and I'd play Warcraft, and we'd probably never have met. Be a nice life, though. I mean, not that I didn't meet you playing Warcraft. Oh, that's funny.
Wow, 7 deuce, losing a lot of chips to M. Lawson, who flopped that set. Nice hand there, M. Lawson. That's gonna put her up. That's got to put her up pretty high up. It's got to put her up like second. Power KC is first in this. Prudence is fourth. We got Prudence making a strong showing again tonight. Nice job. So, Castor sliding through with the ace-5 off, 7 deuce, getting it in there with a pocket pair, the right side of the flip, with some fold equity, I think. Castor says, no fold equity today. You're going to have to fade. How much did Castor make that? Oh, wow, Castor limped and then called the all-in shove. Open limped with ace-5 off and then called. Wow. Okay, we've got a legit hand. We've got the legit hand. 1300 pocket jacks, fish hooks. Let's make the raise here. And yeah, we're calling any. Very quick call. Hold your breath and focus on no ace or 8. Ah, Jesus, both of them? Really?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's pretty ugly. That's pretty ugly. Nice hand there, Jesse.
Jesse.
Nice hand, Jesse.
Jesse.
Way to get in there as a 2-to-1 dog and slide through no problem. Brutal. Brutal. Do we really blame him? No, we don't blame him. I mean, come on. He has 15 big blinds. What is he going to do? Just wait for aces? Wait for kings? You know, we don't have to have ace-8 beat. He's looking down. He's thinking, this is my spot. I've got fold equity here. If I do get called, then I'm in pretty bad shape. But what are the chances that I get called? Not that great. He's right. Not that great. I'm not going to fault somebody for looking down and seeing a spot where, you know, yeah, we caught him. We caught him. And he's out the door most of the time. And we're looking at a 37,000 stack. Instead of being, you know, well in the top 5, we're 10 out of 21, right in the middle of the pack, which is, it's not where we want to be. But it's okay. It's okay, Jesse. Because we don't blame you for making that move. We respect the move. We respect the play. Just turns out that we had you completely waxed, completely dominated. Feeling those rope burns on your back, buddy. That was the sound of the governor calling. So nice hand, Jesse. Yeah. Let's get into this $30 rebind add-on before it's too late. It looks like another 4 minutes to get into that. And that's probably going to be all we play tonight, guys. This $30 re-entry and the $30 rebind add-on that we're in as our safety tournament, our backup tournament tonight. $2XRD, gotta say, Dutch, now that I've watched a few other poker streams that I like yours the best. You're the only one I've seen that really explains his thought process much, which frankly is most of why I watch. 2XRD, thank you very much for being here, and thanks for watching. You know, keep in mind, if you have any thoughts or any questions or anything that I can help you out with your poker journey, I do want you to let me know. It's a pleasure to have you as part of our stream. Really appreciate you being here, and thanks for your support and your viewership, and thanks for the compliment, man. Thanks for the compliment. We like compliments. Knight 702 coming in. 4-1. Yeah, we'll make the call. B. Schriever making the shove. We'll get out of your way. Nice hand. Pocket jacks. It looks pretty good, guys. It looks pretty good. We've got Ja Loin coming in with a min raise. And you know what? Ja Loin is all over the place when it comes to his pre-flop raise amount. Oh my gosh, Prudence. Aces, kings, or queens is really all we're worried about. Are we really going to just fold this hand? I mean, are we really folding this hand to Prudence? Gosh. I don't think so. I think that we at least have to peel. We make the call, we get Ja Loin 1, we get caster. Wow. Ja Loin folds. Yeah, I mean, now I think that that's the flop we're looking for. Prudence making the check behind. Fire out a third pot. Feels sketchy, guys. I gotta say, it feels a little sketchy. Okay. Okay, we won. We won with the jacks.
Fist bump.
I mean, it's very... it feels so stupid to look down at pocket jacks like they're twos. It feels so lame to look down and be like,
well, I wish there were
Oh
threes.
no! Oh no, jacks! I mean, it's like it's the fourth it's the fourth best pair you can get. But the way that went down, an under the gun raiser, and then an overcaller, and then Prudence, who is a player that we respect. He's the guy who won the tournament last night. He plays well. Then raising. All of a sudden, Jack starts shrinking up, and we have to hope that Prudence is making the raise with Ace King or Ace Queen, which is a little bit rough. Okay, guys, we are on break. We're on a break. We're going to be right back. We are 6th out of 20 in the 3K guaranteed re-entry. We also just jumped into the $30 rebuy and add-on, getting the add-on here, and that's gonna be. Yeah, we'll be back in 4 minutes and 2 seconds for a lot more great poker action, so stay tuned. Great to have all of you here. And, yeah, thanks for spending a little bit of your Saturday with us. You guys are awesome. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back. So Poker Prudence showed up, said hello, said that he did have a pretty strong hand. I believe him. I believe him. I wonder what he folded there. B. Shriver. B. Shriver, what are we going to do with you, man? What do we do with pocket sixes here in a spot where most of the time we're just going to be... We're going to be ahead. He's so willing to just get it in there. Sixes, we're going to make the fold here. Okay, making the raise here. Looks pretty good. Ace king off. We love it. We just get through. Up to 30,000 for the first time. Feels good. Making the fold. Making the fold. Got kind of an interesting hand going on in this $30 rebuy that you guys can't see. I'm not going to comment on it. I will say, though, that we made a pre-flop raise, post-flop c-bet, and now we're going to just have to check back. Vinny Greco asking, "Am I excited for football tomorrow?" I don't follow soccer, Vinny. Can't say that I'm too excited about it. I'm just joshing you. Of course I'm excited. Let me see what the schedule is tomorrow. Who did the Seahawks play today or did they play yesterday? That's my team right there. Seahawks schedule. I watched a little bit of that Patriots-Steelers game. What a blowout that was. To the surprise of nobody. Who was surprised? Raider, man. Just donating $10 to the Bagel Fund. Thank you, man. Shriver, we're making the call. Jack 8 offsuit. Do we win this flip? So far, so good. So far, so good. That's going to do it for our friend B. Shriver. We win that flip.
He was flipping really good yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
good today.
It's not really a flip though when it's Jack 8 offsuit shoving into our ace queen. Makes me think that maybe we should have made the call with the sixes now. That's gonna put us up there though. Are we in fifth? Is that where we are? Fifth place, yeah. So Seahawks Rams. Oh my gosh. What a fun game! The last NFL game we went to go see live was Seahawks Rams.
That was a good game.
That was a lot of fun.
Even though we got it for like $7 a ticket, I think.
It was so cheap because we went to go see it in St. Louis. So I took my little brother Austin, who he's playing high school football this season. He just fractured his wrist, so he's going to be out for most of the season. He's a lineman. That kid is huge. He's 230 pounds, 14. He just turned 15 years old. Yesterday, September 11th is his birthday. He just turned 15. He's 230 pounds, 6'3", 230 pounds at 15 years old. He's going to. He's probably going to be 6'6" by the time he gets out of. Out of high school. His dad is very tall. All of his brothers on his dad's side are very tall, and all of my mom's brothers are pretty big. So he's got he the kid's huge. The kid's huge. He's a huge lineman. Anyway, yeah, we took him to his first NFL game, Seahawks versus Rams. It was the year that. When was that? The Seahawks made the playoffs that year.
2013.
I don't think it was
14? No, 13.
Was it 13?
I think it might have been.
It wasn't when they won the Super Bowl, was it? I don't think
before.
It might have been. It might have been a few games leading up to when the Seahawks actually made the playoffs, made the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was right before because they had made. I don't know, or maybe they did because maybe that was the year they won because I did make us. I don't know.
I feel like it was the year before they won. I feel like we took them the year before they won when they got to the playoffs but didn't actually close it. God, that Seahawks-Patriots game. That was so disappointing. Yeah, so I am excited, Vinny Greco. Seahawks-Rams, who's going to win? Who's going to win? Come on, we all know who's going to win that one. Seahawks are going to crush the Rams. Seahawks are going to crush the Rams. I mean, Russell Wilson, Marshawn Lynch, how do you stop that pair? How do you stop that pair? How do you stop a guy who was just... I mean, Marshawn Lynch is just such a powerful runner, and then
What was I gonna do?
what I love about Russell Wilson is he runs the ball like he's not afraid of getting hurt. It's amazing. He goes for those extra few yards, even though he every single time he runs the ball, I just have to oh come on, just don't get injured here, man. Let this not be that last run. Wow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. So Prudence coming in with 2150. We've got the jacks. We'll go ahead and make the. We're gonna go ahead and make the 3-bet here. I don't really feel like just calling and inducing someone to do the same thing. Cowboy Jack. So Skis 27 making the call. Prudence then making the call. We've got the overpair. We've got the clubs. And Skis is all in. Okay, let's dodge. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave. And we did. We dodged and weaved, guys. We dodged and weaved. And I gotta bring up the $30 rebind add-on, guys, because we have aces. We've got that unbeatable hand under the gun, making the raise. This is such a beautiful spot. Durden coming along for the ride. The unbeatable hand, pocket aces, pocket aces.
It's happening. Hold
Aces
on.
never lose, you guys. It never loses. Wow, what do we do now?
Oh, and the other tournament?
So
it's not in the. So you switch tournaments?
Switch tournaments just for this hand. So we completely crushed it. We're gonna go ahead and check. If we were up against just one guy, we would fire out a half pot size bet just to balance the ranges and let them know that we're gonna do that with any flop. But against two guys, a lot of times if we had a hand like Ace Queen or King Queen or King Jack, we're just making the check here. So now this is going to be kind of like, okay, gigs up. It doesn't matter. We can't call here and represent Ace Queen anymore. Now I guess a call is we're hoping that they think we have sevens or a flush draw or something. I don't really know what we're representing here. It feels to me like the strength of our hand is obvious. Wow. And we're in pretty good shape. Can we dodge that club? We do dodge the club. And once again, aces never lose. Never lose. We got it all in against The flush draw, we got it all in against the pocket queens, which were drawn pretty stone cold dead to 1 out. So we mainly just had to dodge those clubs. Wonderful. Wonderful. So that puts us in second place in the $30 rebuy add-on. We are also second place in our feature tournament, which is the $30 re-entry tournament. So good things happening. We get to, I'm going to go ahead and update the night mod, aces, not cracktometer.
Can you log into your account through here and then, because I think there's a way to blacklist people.
What are you asking me to do? Okay. Seahawks are gonna crush the Rams. Okay, so no, it's not gonna work, baby.
You sure?
Yeah, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's already there. 'Cause look.
Right here. Plus security, no? Nope. Those are words.
There's banned words.
Let me see. Maybe it's a Nightbot.
I don't think so. It's right here.
You found it?
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
It already does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you still.
Hold on, let me find it.
Making the raise here with ace queen off.
Night, Bob.
Is
yeah, Bob
Hatter out?
Yeah, he's out.
Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Prudence Poker is a chickie.
Oh yeah? So M. Lawson making a 3-bet.
Give her a shout out, Dutch.
Big shout
As a
out
lady.
to Prudence. Always good to see the ladies crushing it. Gosh, M. Lawson making the 3-bet here. I think that we're gonna just have to make the call. But we really have to play this on our belly, you guys. Ace Queen sure starts shriveling up against what we kind of think M. Lawson's 3-bet range in this situation is. Okay, we're making the fold. Just done with it. You got it. You got it, M. Lawson. If you're bluffing us, you're bluffing us. It's okay. Yeah, I gotta get to that Nightbot here. Let's change that ace is not cracked meter to +2. They're unbeatable. Always nice getting aces and not having them cracked. So yeah, we're doing pretty good here, guys. 4 out of 13 in this $30 re-entry, down to 2 tables now. I mean, look at that. We're really at the point where we need to start playing a little aggro. The other players should be feeling that psychological inflection point right about now. Telling them, look, 8 people get paid here. All I have to do is stick around. Just hang around. Hang around. They're right. That's all they've got to do. They just have to hang around. Baby Doll's making the shove. Wow. Pretty close, man. 1.5 to 1. It's pretty close to make the call. We don't really have to go out of our way to knock anybody out. And in fact, the longer we can keep stacks like Baby Dolls in, the longer we can keep that psychological pressure on, you know, these stacks right here. What say you, Prudence? Prudence coming in with a raise. I like it. Let me see. Oh. Okay, that's what he's talking about, huh? Okay, I'll do that.
Nightbot?
Actually, I think it's right in security, or it's a channel on videos.
Oh my god, this ice cream's so good. I'm sad it's gone.
Okay, Deuce Smiles making the shove. I think that we're going to have to go ahead and come along for the ride here, and hope he has not Ace King. Okay, sliding through. We're fine. That's fine.
Figure it out?
Yeah.
That was good ice cream. I love ice cream.
Coming in for the 2,500. Hope to just fade through. What do we do if Baby Dolls makes the shove here? 1,300. I don't know what we would do. And once more, let's do the same thing. We'll wait for it to get down to the 4. We're 3rd out of 13. We've got to start swinging. Swing that stack like a bat, guys. This is what we're trying to do. Hopefully we just get through M. Lawson. Hopefully we get through Prudence. M. Lawson says, no, not today. I'm going to look you up. Well, we'll fire out a half pot. We don't love that flop. M. Lawson makes the call. Yeah, she's probably going to be able to take this pot from us right now. What do we think that M. Lawson has? I'll tell you what I think M. Lawson has. I think M. Lawson has like pocket 5s or pocket 6s. I think that we're probably losing this. Oh, wow. Ace King off. I gotta say, I would have expected to get the 3-bet from M. Lawson there. Well, Jesse, we're making the call here. If one of these guys calls, we're doing the squeeze. Looks pretty good for pocket kings. And that's going to do it for Jesse. And that's going to put us back up to 76,000. Which should be second. I would guess second out of 12. Nope. We're still behind Power KC, who has 79,000. Interesting. So, what do you think, Prudence? Prudence making the raise. I think that we're going to have to go ahead and make a little re-raise here. Which would be 8,400. Prudence is a good player. Prudence could definitely be opening there with a very wide range. It's kind of an ICM disaster for Prudence to let herself get knocked out at this point. And I think that King 10 offsuit really needs to be in our 3-bet range. Swinging it like a bat, guys. 2 out of 12. Pretty much everybody under 20,000 is a drowning stack, and not really the stacks we want to attack. I mean, the stacks we want to attack are the Prudence stacks and the M. Lawson stacks. Are we the chip leader at this point? We are. Look at that. Dos Miles deciding to make the call. We get M. Lawson to make the call as well. Flop comes ace-6-2. And M. Lawson donk leading in there. Does it really count as a donk lead? Yeah. I would say that's a donk lead. Jeff Murr, sorry if that typing was a little loud, man. Eight-two off. We'll make the fold. Do we make the fold here? Yeah, we'll make the fold. There's a couple of drowning stacks that would just assume not have to call with 8 high. Garrett Jacks MTGO chilling out with us. Great to see you, man. Great to see you here in the stream. Guys, we were almost there. We were almost at the final table. We're almost in that money. The money bubble breaks at 8, you guys. So we're 3 out of 12. Looking pretty good. Once again, getting 1.5 to 1. But we're not going to go out of our way to bust out baby dolls. Pippin87 chilling out in the stream. Great to see you, Pippin. Always a pleasure, my friend. Destiny's Bay, great to see you in the stream. Sorry that you're getting a little whisper troll. Fizzo, what's that old ice cream song, Diddy? Oh yeah, ice cream, you scream. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, I gotta show you this. The unbeatable hand.
Again?
The unbeatable hand again. We're going to go for that 2.5x raise against O2 Suckout. The unbeatable hand. Never cracked. Aces always win. This is it. I've never seen him lose. How many times have we had aces on the stream and we just get right through? No problem. Pocket kings versus pocket aces. Is there a chance that we lose? No. Zero chance. And that's going to do it for our friend O2 Suckout. So let's get back to the feature table where we look down and we have the old ace jack off. We make the raise pre-flop. And we just get through, which is just fine. We will get through, no problem. We like seeing that. Make the fold here against Prudence. And who are we trying to go after here? You know, this chip position is kind of getting away from us because the stacks that we'd be kind of going after here, Dos Smiles and MJ Livingston, are my definition of drowning stacks. Given that it's really not... I mean, they're the ones who have to make a move. They're the ones looking down and feeling like, gotta make a move, gotta make a move. I mean, even so, we'll come after him, but yeah, I don't know. M. Lawson coming at us. We're going to make the fold here with 6 high. I don't really feel like playing 6-3 offsuit out of position against M. Lawson. She hasn't really been she hasn't really been attacking us too heavy. And Prudence coming in with a button raise. We'll get out of Prudence's way. Gitmo Oz, are they in the money? Gitmo asks. No, we aren't. 3 out of 12. The money starts at 8. The money starts at 8. Let me go ahead and put up the payout schedule here, guys, so everyone can see how close we are. We are right there. Wow, King 7 off. Did we make the raise here? I don't think so. Not against Dos Smiles. Not against Dos Smiles. Unfortunately, Dos Smiles is a drowning stack, and unfortunately, I just think that he's going to have to take a stand here pretty soon. If not this hand, then the next. I just don't think that he can fade too many big blinds. And I wanna wield this stack like it's meant to be swung, but unfortunately the stacks that we really want to abuse have a couple of drowning stacks between us, so it's a weird chip position. Would really like to see M. Lawson and Prudence double these guys up a couple of times and be in a spot where we've got like 80 and the next best is like 40. You know, then we can really abuse everybody. So that's what we're looking at, and this is the bubble right here. 8th place is the bubble. Doing pretty good in that $30 rebuy add-on as well. Let me see, did we miss a question by Masick? Masick, I'll tell you what, I like saying it every time. I like giving the sub spiel every time. And Poker Mindset saying, I'll take the Rams. He thinks that the Rams are going to win against the Seahawks. I just don't see it. Poker Mindset, I lived in St. Louis. During the Warner days. I'm a big fan of the Rams. They were my go-to team every year, but the Seahawks have made me a believer, man. I am the 12th man. So Dos Smiles making the raise, and this is just irritating. We're sitting here. I think that's the first time I've said that. We're sitting here with 9 high, getting 2-1, and it's like one of those spots where we're like supposed to always call. You know, the problem though is we know we're behind. Most of the time we are going to actually be a 2-to-1 dog, or 40%. And I don't really want to eliminate Dos Smiles. I want to keep him in. As long as Dos Smiles is in, and as long as Baby Dolls is in, and we are 3 out of 11, it allows me to put the pressure on MJ Livingston. It allows me to put the pressure on Prudence. It allows me to put a little pressure on M. Lawson. Maybe not so much, since M. Lawson has us covered. But it lets this small blind raise get through a lot more. It lets the 3-bet against Prudence get through a lot more if Dos Smiles and Baby Dolls are still in. So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking there. Straight up hand for hand, and it looks like we just got moved. And how do we like this position? Interesting. What did we just miss? Who just got knocked? Oh, Paul DeWald. Didn't see how it happened. I like this position better. I'm looking at the other table. Crozet Grind is in 8th, so we can kind of attack him. We can attack Helionic, and we can attack we can attack Serge Wab. This is a much better position than the other table that we were in.
You gonna update the meter?
Yeah.
You did?
I haven't yet, but I will. Interesting hand brewing over there we are, guys. There we are. Final table. Final table hype.
Oh, wow.
At the final table. Not in the money yet, but at the final table.
I'm the money yet. I'm as amazed as you guys are. So, Dutch, do you consider yourself more of a fish or of a shark? Like between... That's from Abraham's. Are you closer to a shark or a fish?
Abraham's...
I think he's more of a bird.
I don't think I need to dignify that question with an answer. That's funny. We might have just missed an opportunity to felt Poker Cat.
Oh, no.
At the other table. We had Pocket Kings. And decided to just call when Poker Cat raised. She c-bet on a 10 high board. We called, and then she check folded the turn. So what do you think, Crozet Grind? If Crozet Grind makes the shove, we're unfortunately going to have to get caught with our hand in the cookie jar with 8 high. But these are the spots we like. These are the spots we live for. Who do we get to attack? Everybody. At this point, this whole side of the table is just going to have to live with our constant raises and re-raises. Well, not re-raises, but our constant pre-flop opens. Because I mean, this is the psychological inflection point. We are on the bubble. And now, what do we root for? I guess we root for Dos Smiles to actually survive this. We root for the 3. We root for the heart. Not because we have anything against Crozet Grind, but because it's going to be easier for us to extract money from Prudence and MJ Livingston and Helionic if they feel like they have $144 to lose. I mean, you look at that jump. So the jump between 9th and 8th is $144. The next jump is 33. So now that the money bubble is actually burst, we kind of have to slow down, slow our roll, and just play a little bit more on the tighter side for just a little while. Got our eyes set on that top prize of a grand, guys. I would like to see that happen. And again, we don't often go to sub chat only during the final tables. But it just allows us to focus a little bit more on the chat you know, the people who are supporting the chat. I feel like once the final tables happen, once we get here, all of a sudden a lot of things happen all at once. So also it's very deflating when the final table actually ends and we get a lot of people running in and saying, "Oh, you shouldn't have. You should have played those kings, Mike. You should have played those kings." Hindsight's 50-50. We'll make the fold here. And let's go to the Twitterverse too. King 5. Is this the hand we're looking for? Probably not. G.S. Lambert saying, Dutch, I know you are not the most religious, but you need to marry that girl. Finish the book. She's a keeper. Keeps you on the right track. I would agree with you. I would agree with you. She is a keeper. I'm very lucky to have Exmoor. I'm very lucky to have Michelle in my life. Run good, guys. The run good. There we are, final table hype. Loving it. M. Lawson coming in with another raise, 2 hands in a row. We're going to get out of your way, M. Lawson. You want to bully the table a little bit? We're going to let you. We're going to let you bully the table a little bit. Just a little bit. You can pick at us and pick at us and pick at us. We have a huge stack in front of us. I mean, 36 big blinds in front of us. We're gonna wait a little bit until the situation looks just right to make moves. Otherwise, we're gonna be kind of playing on our belly for a few orbits. A few orbits. Let people get used to the final table. Let people get used to the money. No one really has a lot to lose at this point except the potential. So no one's looking at the next pay, the next money bump and thinking, I got to stick around to at least get 7th. I got to stick around to at least get 6th. The psychological inflection point that was there and present at 13 and 12 and 11 and 10 and 9 players is gone. So once that psychological pressure is lifted, it's time to completely change gears and play pretty tight. We need to really play tight at this stage of the tournament. We'll go ahead and let a few orbits go through. And sometimes if there's a reason for us to make a 3-bet, maybe we'll do it. If the situation looks right, maybe we'll do it. But I'm liking my stack. I'm liking my position. We're looking pretty good, guys. And I'll tell you, I'm going to look over here at the other $30 tournament, which is also looking pretty good. Where if you can see, we've got 52,000 over here, second out of 35. So figures to be a pretty good day, guys. We might be juggling 2 final tables. That tournament that I just showed you pays 9 players with 1,100 up top. So not the biggest tournament of the day, but pretty big nonetheless. Let's go and make the raise here. Ace-Jack offsuit, good enough. Good enough where we're going to just feel too nitty to fold. It's going to just be too nitty if we make this fold. So Helionic making the shove. Did it pretty quick. Ace-Jack offsuit. Goodbye. Goodbye. Nice spot there for you, Helionic. You got through us. You got our 2 big blinds there. You're not going to get you're not going to get the 20. You got the 2, you're not going to get the 20. Prudence coming in with a 4,300 raise. I like the sizing, Prudence. Serge Wab saying you're gonna have to fade 3 cards. Prudent c-betting. I would expect a c-bet. I would expect nothing less, and Surge Wob getting out of the way. So, interesting hand. Well played by all. King 7 suited in the big blind. Im Lawson attacking us? No. Im Lawson deciding to not attack us. Surge Wob making the limp, and we will go ahead and kick it up a notch, Surge Wob. Nice trap, I guess, Surge Wob. Pretty spewy. So we make it 3 big blinds. Surge Wob decides to go ahead and make it 27 big blinds. You make it 6,000, I'll make it 53,000. Gosh, what a fucking spew. Nice hand there, Surge Wob. Oof. Oh my gosh, Durden on the other table. Just getting it all in with king high and somehow turning a pair. Might have to take a little walk. The chip stacks are going the wrong way, guys. Chip stacks are going the wrong way. Big shout out to everybody who's giving us a Twitter love. We got Gemini, we got Murderface for the win. Poker Junkie giving us some Twitter love. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Uperdue saying, when the song Shout comes on. I got out of here last night when Dutch was in Midnight Mayhem. I went to the poker room. I had the itch bad. Ace Jack off. What are we going to do with it, guys? We're going to come in raising. We got M. Lawson making a raise. I think that Ace Jack off. Good enough to 3-bet. Probably not good enough to 4, though. So we make it 8,600 plus 2,100 is 8,710, 800. Now it looks like it's about 2.5x there. Do we get through you, M. Lawson, or are you going to put the screws on us? That's the flop we're looking for, except now we can't beat Ace-10. Now we can't beat Ace-Queen or Ace-King. M. Lawson firing out with that donk lead. Okay, M. Lawson. We will call. We're not going to be afraid. Well, checking back allows us to be on the losing side of this and still be in the tournament. So we'll just check back. It also induces a bluff. So now we are chip lead again. Chip lead, final table hype. And we've got a pretty good stack to abuse now. Prudence making the call on the button. Pretty quick call, Prudence. We're going to go ahead and fire out a half-pot size bet and hope that Prudence has a hand like pocket 7s, pocket 6s, pocket 5s, and not a hand like Ace-Queen, Ace-10, King-Jack, Ace-Jack, making the fold. We don't want to look like too much the bully here, but we are going to have to start wielding this stack pretty aggressively with the chip position and where we are. GS Lambert saying, let's go win all the monies. Gonna try. Thank you very much for the encouragement, Lambert. And hey, thanks for reading that book, man. I really do appreciate you giving it the time of day. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. I think we're gonna go ahead and stay away from M. Lawson. M. Lawson, if we're looking around, who's the drowning stack?
You have a lot of chips. I thought you were running out of chips.
Well, we were.
Oh, well, I'm confused because you were all miserable and now you're happy again. This poker is such a roller coaster. It
is a roller coaster, isn't it?
Okay, good. I'm glad because I I just tweeted out a picture of you being in the final table. I don't want to jinx ya. So 8 places pay on this, right?
Yep, we are in the money.
Oh, good. Oh, it popped. Okay, I see. That's good.
Let me go ahead and show you what we're looking at. $144 for 8th place, but a grand up top. I mean, that's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at.
It would be a good start for tomorrow's Disneyland tournament.
It would.
Speaking of which, you do need to turn in that emoticon.
Oh, shoot. You're right. We had Mythical Mark, who was
You should do it
so
right
awesome,
after stream.
giving us, spending his time to put together a really cool emoticon for us. A new emoticon coming tomorrow, you guys. Yeah, Tricky the Tiger saying everyone is a winner on that site. Results are not accurate. That's right. Results aren't accurate on that site because they don't track rebuys, they don't track add-ons. However, you can get an idea of final table percentages and in the money percentages there. So, and I'll tell you what else. You do at least know that if you do at least know that on that site is minus ROI on that site. He's way down. Prudence putting up the defense. I don't blame you, Prudence. Can't blame you. I guess we fire out. Give him a reason to fold.
It's tricky.
And he doesn't fold. She doesn't fold.
She.
Prudence decides to go ahead and make a check raise. Putting the screws on us. Okay, Prudence, we'll fold. You got it. 4 big blinds coming your way, Prudence. Nice defense. If you had the queen, well done. Kind of an interesting hand coming up over here, guys. Can we get through? Can we get through the under the gun limper and 2 overcalls? We make the pot size bet in the big blind with a 9-2 offsuit. Looks like a good spot. From where I'm sitting, that looks like a pretty good spot. Yum Scum says no, you're going to have to fade. The flop comes out, king 5-4, we'll fire out, half pot size bet into Yum Scum. And how far are we going to take it? How far are we going to take it if Yum Scum decides to go ahead and make the call here? Are we firing out a second and a third bullet? Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Wow, Yum Scum deciding to make the raise. Okay. So the 9-2 offsuit goes down in flames. Let's get back to our feature table. Sometimes you see the spot, or sometimes the spot sees you. United We Zag, chilling out in the stream. Good to see you, my friend. We've got Io Rick, gotta hate the donkers. Io Rick. Okay, we're gonna make the fold there.
Did you send Nalsy's bitcoins?
Not yet. Not yet, Nilesy.
Should.
Haven't sent it yet.
I wish I was Nalsy's sub so I can use the money.
It's a good cat.
Can you put five Nilesy dollars in the stream, please?
Yes, I can. For you?
Yes.
Of course I can. Let me get those Nilesy dollars, those sweet Nilesy dollars.
Thank you.
And yeah, Poker Pete, Jay Carver getting 22,000, making 50,000 on the W Coop this weekend, or this week. The first week at
Just
W
today.
Coop, 51,000 profit.
It's amazing.
Just crushing it in front of tens of thousands of people. It's so awesome. I mean, he's helping Twitch blow up. Gotta love Jake Harbor. I like his stream. I was watching a little bit of it. I subscribe. Been a long time subscriber and supporter of Jake Harbor. If it wasn't for Somerville, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be on the stream. So, Serge Wab, M. Lawson. Yeah, we'll make the fold here. And the whole table, pretty stubborn, you guys. No one really wants to bow out. Let's take a look at what we just see here. Poker Cat just took a pretty bad beat with pocket jacks against pocket aces on what was on a 10 high board. We're gonna go ahead and try to seal the deal right now with the ace king off. And if Jay Witt or Yum Scum come over the top of us, we'll have to put down our head and call. Pocket threes versus the ace king. Wow, that's a lot of outs for us. A 5, a 10, an ace, or a king. Poker Cat winning that flop and gets right back up to 24,000. 30 big blinds for you, Poker Cat. Yeah. Nice fade. Nice fade. Let's get back to our tournament in question where Power KC is coming at us. And I think that's enough to get us to fold Jack 8 suited Power KC. We'll make the fold. We will fold our Jack high.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
That seems very loud. Is that really loud for you guys?
That was loud for me.
Biazzo, welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry that's so loud, you guys. Biazzo, thanks so much for subscribing to the stream. Really means a lot to me. Thanks so much for supporting what we're doing here. And as our way of saying thank you, you are going to go ahead and get that sub perk, that Poker Tilt DRM-free digital version of my book, 90,000 words. I hope that you get a chance to give it a read. It's gotten some pretty decent reviews. A few of the people here on the stream have read it and have liked it. I hope that you read it and like it too, man. If you're not much of a reader, you can give it to whoever you want. It's DRM free, and check your Twitch message box for that. Also, keep in mind you got some cool emoticons, and you got our enduring thank you for giving us the support of clicking on that sub button. It's really awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and come in again with the Queen 6 off suit. Queen 6 off suit. What do you think, Crozet? What do you think, Prudence? Looking around, there's a lot of short stacks. I think that this is a pretty good spot to go ahead and try to take a blind. How about this one? How about MJ Livingston? The drowning stack at the table, along with Helionic. I think that we can just make the fold. We got M. Lawson, a drowning stack at the table. I think we can just fold to her.
Bazoo says, I love his poker play. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Biazzo. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, let's make the raise here. 4,900, pocket fives.
Are you still on the pot?
We don't really love attacking Helionic and MJ Livingston, but pocket fives, man, it's just too good. Speed limit, man. It's just too good to just open fold. We're at the final table. We've got the chip lead. We'll take a shot at it, and if everyone folds to us, we're just fine with that because pocket fives figures to just be basically a coin flip or a 2-to-1 favorite against whatever Helionic or whatever MJ Livingston might make a defense with. Hashtag Schwagio says, oh my gosh, look at this.
Wow, Paul DeWalt just subscribed this bomb.
Paul DeWalt, thank you
Paul.
So much. Really appreciate it.
Does he live here
man.
In Vegas?
Yeah.
We should all go to dinner.
Yeah, you know his girlfriend's out of town. He
Oh.
said that we're gonna try to grab some food when she gets back.
Oh.
So
I didn't know she was
definitely.
out of town. Yeah, for sure. When is she coming back, Paul?
Paul, thanks so much, man. And yeah, you're gonna get a DRM free digital version of my book. I'll tell you what, I'll do one better. The next when your girlfriend is back in town and we go grab some dinner, I'll bring a physical copy of it too. You're awesome, man. Always a pleasure to
really
be grinding
nice,
with you. And
do I get a book too for being your girlfriend?
Yes, you can get a book for being my girlfriend. Absolutely.
Will you sign it to me?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Let's see. Send in your book, Paul, there, or your ebook. There you go.
Yeah, thanks so much, Paul.
Away.
Really appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Thanks for supporting the stream, man. So Paul DeWald, he's going to start streaming in January. So that's going to do it for M. Lawson, it looks like. Ace-Jack suited against... I missed it. Ace-Jack suited versus King-10 off. Was that all in on the flop? Is that what we saw? Nope. It was all in on the turn. M. Lawson getting kind of stubborn with the king-high flush draw and the gut shot straight, getting to a point where she kind of committed herself by making that second c-bet on the turn. I think that once you start getting resistance on that flop, it's probably time to go ahead and just get into check call mode and hope that you don't get pushed off of your hand before the river. M. Lawson going out in 8th place, so we are first at a 7, chip leader with 7 left. Always awesome to be in this spot, guys. How are we doing on the other table? Well, we lost a lot of chips to Durden. Then we lost a big coin flip to Poker Cat. We lost a big hand to Yum Scum, where we tried to make a move with 9-2 offsuit and push Yum Scum off of whatever he had. So that one's not going that well, but you know, we still figured to we still have a pretty good chance to make 2 final tables today. Juggling these guys, we're right in the middle of the pack in the other one. Chip leader in this one with 7 players, 6 players between us and that pepperoni pizza. We can do it. Where are we? 7 out of 62. Guys, we're gonna be right back in 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back
What's
with the chip
up?
lead.
So much has happened.
Oh my gosh, we've got Ace 2 offsuit
Oh,
under
gosh.
the gun. We're gonna have to make a little move at those blinds and antes. Ace 2, it's just too good to fold. Too good to fold. We've got the stack. We've got to start wielding it. We've got to start acting like the biggest guy on the playground. What do you think, Power KC? We get through. We're fine with that. We get through. Prudence coming at us. We've got Queen 10 off suit. Will we defend? Yes, we'll defend. Yes, we'll defend, Prudence. You're going to have to fade those 3 little cards. You're going to have to fade the flop. Is that the flop we're looking for? Jack 10-7? Hell if I know. I mean, we kind of hit it. That's kind of the flop we're looking for. Kind of. Prudence making the C bet. Feels awfully nitty, guys, but we're going to just make the fold here. Feels nitty. Could be nitty. We're making the fold. And pocket 8s, guys. Pocket 8s. What do we do with it? Serge Wob coming at us. Okay, we'll make the raise against Serge Wob. Pocket 8s figures to be ahead of his range. And we just get through, which is good. Did you
Oh, sorry.
Oh, whoa, don't do it now. Don't do it now. Hold on. It's okay. I got it. I did it.
You did?
Yeah, I got it.
Sorry, I was like
It's
answering somebody asked me if I liked your book.
Did you?
Jeff in Houston.
You can always respond
I just did.
right to the camera.
I did.
Keep in mind that the questions that they ask,
Are there people looking at me right now?
the answers are lost forever. The answers are lost forever unless you look into the camera.
Don't say
say
it like that
yes.
because that makes me really nervous.
Can you look into the camera? Can you look at the camera and say, yes, I loved the book.
Yes.
I thought it
was a
might be
great
the best book I ever read.
book. The greatest in all
The
of the
greatest
land.
book of all time.
Yeah, no, I helped edit the book, so I helped it become what it is by ripping up some chapters.
She sure did. She did an awesome job.
But it was a good book. I'm looking forward to your next book, the strategy book.
Poker
It's going to be
Tells.
boring, though, for me, I think, to read. At least this one was entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see if I will enjoy it as much as this one, because you may have to find another person to read it.
We are gonna like take
Well,
over the
I think that we have some beta readers right here.
Oh, that's
Joshua
good.
Kane, welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Can't tell you how much I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
Thank
you
you,
are also
Joshua.
going to be getting that DRM-free digital version, ebook version of Poker Tilt. You know, guys, if you like the feel of paper, you can always buy it on Amazon. I think it's $19.99. If you don't feel like subscribing, you can always buy the ebook on Amazon as well, or the iTunes store, or the Google Play store, or the Nook store, I believe. But it is one thing that we give to all of our subscribers as a sub perk, as our way of saying thank you for supporting the stream, thank you for being here. One of many sub perks that we've got lined up. Next thing-
Or you can call your local library and ask them to carry Dutch's book.
I would like that. You know, you don't even have to make a purchase. Just call up the library, make a request, and I look forward to the day where I one day get to walk into a public library, go to the poker section, and see Poker Tilt right there with, right up there with all the good poker books that local libraries carry.
It'd be really cool, huh?
It would be pretty cool.
Well,
It
we
would
can
be
also
really
sneak
cool.
them in there.
I've been thinking about doing
Just
that.
go driving around to libraries all across the country,
And then
putting books in
put
there.
it in there. Put it
And
on
then
the
in
shelf.
there saying, you have found it. Just take this book. No one would even notice. There's actually a place that we should do. We should do the free book thing.
What
There's
was
a
that?
place on. Let me see where that was. Where they share books. Let me.
So Helionic. You know, Helionic, I don't really think that I can get you off of this, so I'm going to just make the call here on the button. I don't think that you're folding. So King Queen suited. I'm not going to force the action and get 46,000 in the middle pre-flop. We're just going to go ahead and see a flop. Well, it's not a horrible flop. It's not a horrible flop. Yeah, let's go ahead and float it. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn. Kind of a funny turn too, because our plan was to float, but then the Seven of Hearts came along and gave us a lot of reason to want to see a river card. So decided not to float, just in case he was going for a check raise, and now he's firing out 23,440, leaving himself with 10,000 behind. And what are we beating? What are we beating again? Well, we're beating King Jack. We're beating pocket nines and pocket eights and pocket sixes. That's about it. We'll make the fold. Helionic, if you bluffed us off the best hand there, well done. We almost had you. We almost had you. We had that 12-outer. We had that 24% shot of actually crushing you. And if you played, if you were playing an ace that way, you almost got the turn bet out of us. You almost did. We were planning on betting that turn if we didn't hit a heart. But then we hit a heart. So now at that point we're looking down at our hand and thinking, wow, we just went from a 4-outer to a 12-outer, and I don't really want to get check raised off this hand. Coming at Poker KC, coming at Helionic. These are the stacks we like to attack. Back up to 130,000.
So I think that site's called Book Crossing.
Book Crossing, is that how it is? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, look at this. Mr. Don't Tread on Me donating $10. Entertaining stream tonight, Dutch. Thought I'd try to start a final table dono train for you. Get that money, Mr. Don't Tread on Me. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. A $10 donation, man. Thank you so much. That's like 2 subs back to back. And Mr. Don't Tread on Me, already subbing, has also donated before. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. Really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it, man. You were awesome.
So it's this Book Crossing place. It doesn't have very many books here in Las Vegas. One. And it's at the car wash. So.
Really?
Somebody, yeah. It's at one of the Pecos and where was it? It's not really that great, which sucks. I really want more things like that.
So this raise from Prudence might have saved us some trouble, because we were definitely going to be defending against Crozet Grind with our suited 1-gapper, 8-6 suited. Oh my gosh, Crozet Grind, how do you fold there for a min raise? I mean, you gotta take a flop there. Not only are you getting the right odds, plus you factor in the applied odds. I mean, it doesn't even matter if the guy has aces there. Well, the girl has aces there. You really you're losing a lot of value by folding there. But not only that, it takes away credit from your future pre-flop opens. You know, you really kind of have to play a metagame where if you're going to raise under the gun for the minimum and then fold to a minimum 3-bet, that really puts a target on all of your opens and says, are you looking for that 3-bet spot where you've got fold equity? Look no further. Here you go. So maybe we lost some value there against Serge Wab, who opened. We had ace-7 offsuit and didn't really know where we were going to take it.
So I think this is this Book Crossing thing. I think you kind of put your book out into the wilderness and see where it's gone.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool. So you can follow. You can just lend it to somebody or leave it somewhere, and then somebody would see a label, and then they would. It's like that dollar.
It's like where's
George?
Where's George?
Yeah, I think that's what it's like.
Where's George for used books? Huh?
Yeah, for books. So you can kind of see where your book goes. I think that's a good idea. I think we should do one. Where should we send
in
it?
the men's bathroom at Bellagio.
No, that's where you see it. And then they would write where they found it. And then they would leave it somewhere.
So you find it on a ferry somewhere, and you look to see where it's been.
And then it has a label.
That's the first entrant. That's like the first entry.
So you have found this
it's like,
book.
God damn it. God damn it.
It's kind of fun.
Yes.
Go hunting.
Sounds incredibly fun.
They're in the wild. Books in the wild.
Joshua Kane saying, "My pleasure to subscribe, Dutch. I've spent a lot of money on poker training sites, and watching your stream is right up there with some of the best live game training I've seen." Joshua Kane, man, thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for saying so. Okay, so Power KC, we're gonna make the fold Ace-3 offsuit for you. This is a kind of a nitty fold, but we say this a lot. You want to be the bully, but you don't want to look like the bully. And one of the ways that you start looking like the bully is pounding on one guy's big blind over and over, orbit after orbit. So the fact that we raised Power KC last orbit makes us more inclined to make the fold this time. Ace-3 offsuit is a strong hand, but it's not that strong of a hand where we're giving up that much of a equity. Serge Wab getting the walk. That probably shouldn't happen. I mean, Power KC. If everyone folds Power KC, he really should probably have just made a stab at it. There was 6,300 in the pot. I kind of feel like that was a good spot for you, Power KC. Six-handed, you guys. Six-handed. Did you know that 2 of my 3 World Series of Poker bracelets are in six-handed events? Michelle?
I did know that. Every day you remind me.
It's something I like to bring up when we're, every day. I wake up and I say, Michelle, good morning.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning. Do you want to know something?
What is that?
66% of my bracelets are in six-handed formats.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Bully313 saying that we probably should have called on the King-Queen. Maybe, man. Maybe that was a missed opportunity. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. He's saying you missed a call. It could be, man. Definitely could be.
Oh, I have a whisper for you.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful whisper. That's a cute little alligator. Alligator emote. That's.
What do you think, Helionic? You gonna make the defense? You've got a nice stack. A couple of people below you. Do you make the defense? Do you 3-bet? We've got king high, so it's good enough. Good enough where I don't really feel like just making the fold. Boba Fetta Cheese donated $5. I'll join the donation train. You got this, Dutch fist bump. Thank you very much, Boba Fetta.
Thank you, Baba.
Boba Fetta Cheese. Got to be one of my favorite usernames on the stream.
Makes me hungry.
Okay, guys, look at this. What do we do here? We make the call is what we do. We say that BK1048 is a bull, and if he had a 10, I think that he slow plays it. Wow, same hand. Same hand. That's crazy. Let's get back to the featured table, where we just picked up the blinds with pocket fours, and we've got. I mean, we've really got a nice situation here, guys. We truly do. Six players in. We are one of only 2 players above 100,000. Prudence is right up there as well. But you look at the players with the most to lose, and they're on our left, and that's exactly what we like to see. This is these are the good spots. So let's go ahead and make a raise. 3 exit to Croze Grind. Who can he defend? Of course he can defend. Of course he can defend, Croze. You don't have to though. You look around the table, and Croze and Prudence are the ones who have the most to lose at this point. King, Queen suited, looking pretty good. What do we think if Power KC just ships it? Power KC doesn't. He makes a raise instead. And you know, this is the same situation that we were in, where I don't think that we've got fold equity, but it's too good. It's too good to just let go. So we're gonna go ahead and play a flop. And if Prudence shoves, we'll get out of the way. But looks like a good spot. A good spot for a good spot for 3 cards. Let's make this a 5-card game. Power KC making the check, Prudence making the check. Part of me thinks that we could probably just take it. The 4 of hearts hits, hand getting weaker. How about you, Power KC, with your ace of clubs, jack of spades? Are you going to call it down with ace high? We get through. Making the raise here, even though I've been kind of picking up on Helionic. I feel like I've been beaten up on Helionic, and I think that Helionic is probably going to just make a defense here. It's so much easier for Helionic to say, you know what, enough is enough. I ship, all in. Yeah. But Queen Jack offsuit, if I make that fold and say, well, we've been beaten up on Helionic a little too long, so making the raise is probably going to induce a shove here. I mean, I was so tempted to do it, but the last time we were in this spot and folded Queen Jack, I heard so much shit from it. And everyone just, you know, gave the guy a walk, and then I was thinking, you know, maybe we did just knit away a good opportunity. You got it, Helionic. Risking 20 big blinds to win 3, win 4. You got it. A little bit spewy, but you gotta respect the move.
You still have chips?
Yeah, we're chip leader.
That's good.
First out of 6, we got 146,000. Second place is Croze Grind with 95.
Your other tournament, you're kind of melting.
And the other one, yeah, we're kind of melting.
Melting away.
The other one, we're 18 out of 23.
It's okay. There's still a lot.
Yeah, I mean, in the other tournament, we still have like 17 bigs.
Yeah, it's fine.
But this is the big shot. This is the big finish tonight, guys. 6th is guaranteed 209. $1,000 up top. And taste the pepperoni. Look at this. We got Albino 2004 jumping on the donation train, saying, keeping the donation train on the tracks. Love the stream, entertaining, informative, and a great place to hang out. Can't tell you how much I appreciate it, man. Albino 2004, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for being a positive part of the crew, positive part of the screen of the stream. It's really awesome to have you here, man.
Thing.
Yeah, we like the dancing bunny. Thanks so much, Albino. It really does mean a lot. BK 1048 making the raise. Ugh. So we're now at 15 big blinds after making a raise with Ace-8 and getting put to the test, put to the question by BK 1048. A bull with 3 times our stack. What do we do with Ace-8? I don't know.
JD Cole's in the house, by the way.
JD Cole, one of our buddies.
Yeah.
From, we were talking, JD Cole, someone was like, do you know a lot of people in Colorado? We do.
We do, actually. Now.
We do. Now we do. JD Cole, always a pleasure to see you here in the stream. Serge Wab making the shove against Helionic, who snap calls with the ace-king. And it looks like he's going to get through. Serge Wab is going to be our 6th place finisher. No 6th place for us tonight, you guys. Moving up in the world. We are done with that phase of our life. 5th is 273. Such a weird structure, too. Look at that jump between 5th and 4th. So it goes $64 jump. And then it goes $49 jump. Why? Your guess is as good as mine, guys. I have no idea why WSOP is getting this so wrong. But it should never be where the difference between 6th and 5th is more than the difference between 5th and 4th. That makes zero sense. It does not make sense.
Poker Pete wants to know if you can explain why it is good to have big stacks on your left.
Poker Pete 555, great question. Great question. The reason is when you're looking at a final table like this, you are trying to extract chips. I mean, the point is not to eliminate players. The point is to extract chips. If we could play this tournament perfectly, the way it would work is we'd keep on pushing down Helionic and keep on pushing down Prudence and keep on pushing out Crozet Grind and leaving Power KC alone, right? And we keep on pushing these stacks down to match the smallest stack, and keep and incrementing our stack. The more that these players feel like they have to lose, the easier it is to get through with blind steals. So ideally, once we get to the point where we've got like 500,000 in front of us. Is that even possible? No. Where we have like 400,000 in front of us, and then it's like a 15,000 and a 16,000 and 11,000 and a 12,000, because at that point, all of these 4 players are playing for second. That is the perfect path. That is the perfect way to win a final table, is to push down the 2nd and the 3rd stacks while getting yourself up and up and up. It's all about chip accumulation here. We're not going for the knockouts. We're going for chip accumulation. So which stacks can you accumulate from? The answer is the ones who have the most to lose. You're never going to be able to put a lot of pressure on Power KC at this point, because Power KC feels like, well, at least I'm getting 5th, all in. He's just looking for his spot. There's no one that he's trying to outlast, but all of these guys, on the other hand, I mean, here he is, looking for a spot. All of these guys, Helionic, Crozet Grind, and Prudence, are all thinking, I mean, I can fold my way to 4th at least. I know that. And once I get to 4th, maybe 3rd. And once I get to 3rd, maybe 2nd. And then once I'm at, heads up, anything can happen. Waul just subscribed. Great to see you in the stream.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the crew, man.
Hey, Dutch Nalzi also donated, and I don't think it popped up. So.
No, I didn't see that.
So
I don't believe you, Nalzi. I don't believe it. $4.99.
Ah, damn, Nalzi.
We got the refund. We got the Nalzi refund. Yeah, so Nalzi, we put the we put the donation limit at 5 for the pop-ups, just because we had some.
We should do it at $4.99, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it should be. Well, Helionic making the raise. I'm gonna go ahead and go for a 2.5x here. 1620 is what we're going for. 21,248.
And Walls, also, we have to give him I just sent him his book over. Welcome to the crew.
Welcome to the crew, man. Make sure to check your Twitch message box for that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. It's going to be in your other box. Xmon just send over the link for your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad, your PDF desktop reader. You are awesome, man. Really appreciate you being here. Well, what do we think? Does Helionic put up the defense? No, he doesn't. He gets out of our way, so we pick up a nice little stack there. We've got the ace-4 off. Are we going for it? Of course we're going for it. Helionic, coming at you, buddy. So, Nilesy, thanks for that. Thanks for that donation.
Thank you so much, Nilesy.
Albino, thanks for that donation. You guys are awesome.
Thanks for Feta, Baba Feta.
And Raider. Don't forget Raider.
Yes. You guys are all awesome.
Now we have a legit hand.
Oh.
Now we have a legit hand. How are we doing? 4th place is 322. Now we're starting to get some pretty crazy jumps. 322 to 418. Prudence coming at us. And is Ace-King offsuit good enough where we slow play? You know, I feel like it is, guys. I feel like I don't really want to push Prudence off of like an ace or a king. Ugh. Not quite the flop we're looking for. Maybe we should have just picked up that equity. Rick the Hat donating $5, man. Pizza,
nice.
pizza, take it down.
Thank you, Rick.
Rick the Hat, thank you so much, man. I'm going to try. Wow, and Prudence coming in for an $8,000 continuation bet, a third of the pot. A little sketchy. Okay. Guys, look at this. Look at this. All in with ace queen offsuit in the other game. Prudence, we messed this hand up pretty good, I guess. I guess that how we should have played this hand is just to shoved pre-flop and taken the 22. Instead, we keep on getting ourselves into this stupid spot where we're getting like 4-1 to make the call with ace high. And we've got outs. You know, we've got probably 7 outs at this point, so 14%. Okay, you got it, Prudence. You got it. How do we do with the ace-queen? We got through. We're still surviving. We're still alive in that hand, so that's good for us. Crozet grind. Ugh. He's not really the stack I want to attack, but I'm not giving walks at this point. Jack 4 off. Prudence, I'm going to make the fold to you. Are we making the fold, really? We're going to make the fold here on the button? Yeah, we're going to make the fold. You know, another reason why folding is kind of problematic is because then it opens up the door for a big, crazy confrontation between these two stacks here, which could result in us losing the chip lead and losing the pressure that we can apply on everybody. So, a little bit irritating. Okay, we'll make the raise with our 9-2 suited. We get through one. We get through one. How about you, Helionic? Making the re-raise pretty quick. 3xer. Good bet, sir. 3xer. Good bet, sir. Slow playing that ace-king offsuit, man. Sometimes we just end up slow playing ourselves. Ah.
Bum, bum, ba-dum.
And Helionic coming at us, man. Getting up there. I think that... Is he the chip leader? No, not quite the chip leader, but pretty close. I mean... After this hand, he probably will be. Prudence coming at us with 5,500. Okay, Prudence. We'll make the call. Not the flop we're looking for. We're just going to give it up.
Did you get my whisper?
Let me take a look. Wow. Caliph SC2, that sounds...
I told him to email you, so...
Quite the offer there, Caliph.
I looked at it, It looks like a nice area.
Yeah?
Well, I looked at the area. I wonder if we can go fishing.
Sounds pretty awesome. So somehow we...
but you can always email Dutch with questions. Any poker questions, Sebs.
Yeah, so somehow now we find ourselves in third out of fourth. Helionic coming in with that 10-3-1-5. Let's go ahead and see a flop. That's something kind of new, Helionic. Fires out. And it's the kind of flop we're looking for. We'll make the call. He checks. We'll check. And he has absolutely nothing. Jack high. Drawing dead on the flop. Drawing dead on the turn. Getting there on the river and deciding to go ahead and fire out anyway. So the check on the turn induced that bluff. Maybe we could have gone for a little bit more value, but no, we're not getting called. He's not calling us, though. If we made the raise, maybe he shoves and puts us in a really weird, awkward spot where we have to just kind of make the call and feel really sick about it before seeing that it's good. That could have happened.
So Sambone just won a little tournament on Club WPT. Congratulations.
Nice job, man. Nice job, Sambone. Well done. Wow, Helionic making the limp here. Okay, Helionic, I feel like you're trapping us. I feel like so often players are going to know that we make that that 3x when the small blind limps into us. I feel like it was a trap. Why do I feel like it was a trap? I don't know. Just felt like a trap to me. Just felt like a trap to me. So what are we looking at? 15, 16 big blinds for Crozy Grind. We've got the King 6 suited. And Prudence making the raise. I think we're going to get out of your way, Prudence.
Kyle had a question. Kyle Kirshner. As chip leader, do you always want to push the other players to fold with a bluff or limp a hand and bleed out the chips through the flop, given you have a strong hand?
Well, Kyle, I would say that it's pretty rare for us to ever slow play a hand. We don't really do it a lot, but sometimes we do. We just slow played ace king offsuit. Now I kind of have regrets. Let's see how we're doing over here. Jack 2 versus ace 6. Lindley Lou shoving with the jack high, and that's going to do it for Lindley Lou. In that $30 rebuy. We are wow, we're down to 16 players in that $30 rebuy, guys. And we're 10 out of 16.
You're moving up the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, 2 tables left. It pays it pays the final table. So Prudence making the raise, and with an ace 4 offsuit, I think that this is probably going to be a re-raise. Well, no, we can't re-raise now. If we're going to slow play ace-king, we'll just make the defense with ace-4. Pretty good flop, I suppose. We'll expect Prudence to come in with a c-bet. We'll go for a check raise. What are we looking at, Prudence? I'm pretty sure ace high is good. I feel like we've got the best hand. If we don't, it's kind of hard for Prudence to make the call without like a big pocket pair. It looks
Prudence
like
is not like the move. Good bet there, Dutchie.
And it applies a lot of pressure. Sometimes we get stronger aces to fold. But most of the time, ace high is actually going to be good there. Ace. You look at a flop like 7-2-2, and a hand like ace 4. It's like, what are you looking for? That's pretty much the flop we're looking for. It's the same hand as pocket threes. So are we really going to just check fold threes? No, we're going to check raise pocket threes on a 7-2-2 board. Ace 4 and pocket threes are about the same hand. The only difference between ace 4 and pocket threes is that ace 4 is beaten by bigger aces, but it's really hard for bigger aces to just cold call when you're check raising on that kind of board, because they're thinking, well, I could be completely drawing dead, And when I'm not just completely drawing dead, a lot of times I'm up against flush draws. I'm up against a 7, and I've got like 6 outs. So it's a hard call. It's a hard spot to make that call. Helionic, I mean, you're the one that we really need to be making moves against here, so let's do it. Let's make the move against you, Helionic. He's also the most aggressive player at the table. And we're doing this over here at this table. Hopefully we just get through Yum Scum. Tank, tank, tank. What do you think, Yum Scum? Makes the fold. We are still alive. And why is Legum sitting out? What is the deal with Legum just clicking on that sit out and go for a walk on the bubble? Crazy. Okay, so we got Prudence coming in with the raise. Very tempting. Very tempting to re-raise here to 36. And you look how these chip positions have developed. I can't say I'm liking it. I can't say that having Crozet grind on our left is really a good place to be. I mean, he's got 12 big blinds in front of him. We get through. That's good news. That's good news. We'll take it. Queen 9 off. Seems pretty nitty, pretty nitty. We're making the fold, though. Twice as many last names. Great to see you. I like that username. Well, the good news... The good news, Edward, is you're going to have twice as many last names.
What is that from?
I don't know that it's really from anything, but it's
some
pretty
dialogue
funny.
that you have in your own head.
In my head, yeah.
That's
I mean,
nice. Oh, I just remembered.
What was that?
That your mom remarried.
Oh, several times.
Yeah, so you have twice. So you have a lot of last names.
We have a lot of last names.
Aww.
Yeah. Okay, we'll make the raise here. Ace Queen offsuit. Look at this, guys. What do we think? We like it. And Crozet grind coming at us with a 3x. We'll get out of your way, Crozet. We will get out of your way, Crozet.
Maybe we should get one of those chat
We are gonna like take over the
donations,
movie room.
Dutchy. Oh, we have a sub for 5 months. That's Cover Orange. Thank you for subscribing for 5 months. That's awesome.
Pi J putting a weird squeeze play up, reopening the action, and we will go ahead and put the pressure on Yum Scum with our Ace Queen off.
We have an intense situation going on right now.
It
Orange
is.
cover,
It's pretty
cover orange.
pretty intense. Twice as many last names, man. How many? We just got a notification
orange.
for twice as many last names.
Oh, we did too? Oh, and we have it for Cover Orange. Subbing for 5 months.
And Cover Orange for 5 months, man.
Yeah.
Great to see you. Awesome to see you here on the stream. No 2, no 2, no 2, no 2, no 2. Ah, Jesus Christ. How does he get a 2 there? How do we go from Ace Queen losing to Ace Jack on a Queen 5-4 board?
Ugh.
Well, let's see what we can do with this Ace Queen. Making the raise, making the raise. So, Pi J putting the hurt on us.
Pi J.
Ugliness. And Helionic. You know, Helionic, we're going to go ahead and make the C bet here, and I don't really feel like folding if you check raise. He does check raise. Yeah, I don't feel like folding. We will put the max pressure on him. He exits. He decides, okay, you got it. And it puts us at 226. Puts him under 100,000. Prudence coming at us with 14,625. Okay, Prudence, we'll get out of your way. Well, Crozet grind with 9 big blinds. We'll make the shove. How about this? 9 out of 16. We got Jay Witt in the big blind. We both have somewhere around, what was that, 15 bigs. I've got 15. He's got 13. We get through, and getting close to juggling 2 final tables here, guys. Wow. Prudence making the fold there. Crozet grind, sticking around, staying alive. Little King 8 off. Seems like a raise. Seems like a raise. Let's do it. Cambo Cleve. Cambo Cleve just subscribed.
Awesome, Cambo Cleve.
You, man. Cambo, thank you so much,
man.
Welcome
to the crew.
Welcome to the crew. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Awesome to have you here. It truly is awesome to have you here. Cambo, you're gonna get an ebook. You're getting an ebook, dude. What's that?
I just hit my funny bone.
Oh no. Oh no, look at you, Michelle.
It wasn't so funny.
That looked like pain.
I hit
right
my funny
there.
bone on my desk. It's alright.
Campbell Cleve, thanks so much. You're getting the book. We really appreciate you being here. You are awesome. Prudence making the raise here. Okay, Prudence. We will defend with the Jack 5 suited. The flop comes out Ace 6-6. Is this the flop we're looking for? Not really. Not really. We'll make the check to you. Making the check to you. Does Prudence c-bet? Yeah, Prudence c-bets half pot. We'll make the fold. Even if we're ahead, we're behind there. And once again, we're gonna have to just make the shove here. Ace-6 off. Nice. Too good of a hand to fold. Making a normal raise.
Night poker coach mindset. I mean,
at this point,
poker mindset coach.
Poker mindset coach. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Poker mindset coach has to be tired. He's been up all night, all morning and all night, babysitting a 6-month-old baby.
Aw, little babies. Where's my baby? Oh, she's sleeping. You okay? Aw.
Okay, so we're gonna see what Prudence and Helionic and these guys do. What would be the ideal spot? I'll tell you what would be ideal is if Crozet Grind decides to go ahead and double through Prudence or double through Helionic. Well, this is a pretty good spot too. Let's go ahead and put Prudence to the. Let's put Prudence to the question.
Did you put Prudence to the question?
We did. And Prudence answered in the negative.
It's a quick shove there.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have shoved so quick. It was ace-queen.
Oh.
Ace-queen offsuit.
It's like one of my shoves. Oh, looks like you have some chips. You're accumulating chips in your other tournament as well. And it looks like you have 16 people left there in the other tournament.
Yep. 9 out of 16. We're looking pretty good.
Huh.
Yeah, this tournament's going great, guys. I mean, this is going perfect. We've got 275,000. At this point, we switch gears a little bit. We go ahead and give Crozzy Grind the walks now, and start focusing more on Prudence. Wow, look at that. Poker Cat getting it in there with the sixes. All in. MJ Livingston saying, you're going to have to get through me. You're going to have to get through me first. Prudence. Yeah, we'll make the defense with 7-4 off. Wow. Okay, Prudence. You okay?
Yeah, fine. I just intensely watching this unfold. And, wow, good show.
Good show, old man.
Yeah, I was gonna call you old man, but I thought
you were, right?
Yeah, I was like, good young man.
Okay, so Prudence now getting a little frustrated, I suppose, making the shove.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I thought that's what Prudence had done in the previous hand when you said, "Oh." I just wish I was. Let's see. Putting up my thingy bops. Ooh.
Okay, Prudence. I'll make the fold with our 4 high. I'm very tempted to re-raise shove there, just because it's pretty rough for Prudence to get knocked out in fourth with this chip position. Oh, let's see if we can crack it. We need an 8. We need an 8, boys. Crack that unbeatable hand. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we just double up Prudence. Prudence sliding through with a pretty big monster hand there. Nice hand there, Prudence. Nice hand, Prudence. That's not what we're trying to do. We put the pressure on him. We put the pressure on her.
And she caught it. She got something.
She made the call. She made the good call with the pocket aces. We actually had a little 16%er to actually knock her out, too.
Yeah.
That would have been a pretty big swing there. Wah, 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 wah. This is where Prudence really needs to start attacking us.
Hmm.
1.5 to 1 with Jack 3 off will make the fold. And Prudence just kind of crushing it this weekend. Prudence won that. Prudence won the $30 rebuy last night.
Nice.
And here we are in this $30 re-entry, and Prudence is giving it a good run, giving it the old college try right now with the chip lead. More than the rest of the table combined at this point. So, well played there, Prudence.
I'm just gonna sleep all day, puppy. I'm just gonna sleep all day. Oh.
Guess we'd really rather have Crozet grind.
Oh, show the payouts, they said. Do you have the payouts?
Are the payouts not up? I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I don't know how we lost those payouts. How did we
yeah, I
lose the
thought they
payouts?
were up, weren't they?
I thought they were.
They disappeared. Dutch, what is on your shirt? JD Cole wants.
That's a tough one. Look at this. If we make the call, then Prudence gets to squeeze us. So we're going to have to make the fold. Ace 9 versus King 7. Wow, and the King 7 just slides right through.
Say good morning. Oh.
Just slides right through. Nice nice hand there, Helionic. Way to pick a spot.
Wow.
I don't really think that was the good spot, guys. I really don't. What did we just fold? Oh my gosh, what did we just fold? 8-3. Okay, let's make the raise here.
K. Dern is going to bed. Good night, K. Dern.
King 7 versus Ace Queen. So far, so good, boys. So far, so good. And we are at three-handed.
Oh my god.
Three-handed.
Woot, woot, woot. See, Jun, you're lucky. You are lucky. Wall says he's going to be right back, and don't win when he's gone.
Well, I'll do what I can. Prudence. Getting it in there with Ace-10 against Helionic with the aces now. And now we're the chip lead again. Is this good for us? Is this a good movement for us? I don't know. I mean, at this point, I guess that it would probably be better for us if Prudence just eliminated Helionic and we go heads up against Prudence. Prudence. Yeah, you're gonna have to fade a flop. 3-4 offsuit. And the unbeatable hand over there, Yum Scum.
I see that.
Are you watching both of these?
Yes, I am. I'm watching the stream. Trying to. You know what? I do need another screen. So I can, watch all the action and the stream. So we should get me another screen, babe.
4. Wow. Gosh, guys, we're getting 5-1 here. Okay, Helionic, you're gonna get through us. You're gonna get through us.
You did put the payouts up there, right? People are asking. The payouts. Okay.
Wait a minute. No, it's not up. I don't know why it's not up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thought you did have it up.
Wow, Prudence and I with about the same amount here.
Did you put it up or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Got a lot going on. We're on a break. Beautiful. Let me make sure that this is up here. These are the payouts. There we go. We guaranteed 418, so it's going to be a good day. No matter what happens, it's going to be a good day. Oh, look at that. Look at this one. PyJ getting knocked out with kings against king 3.
No way. Oh, my gosh.
That's pretty sick. What do we have?
Sad.
Jack 5? Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Okay, so we've got our payouts up. And, guys, we're going to be right back in 4 minutes. More final table action. We are second out of 3. Oh my gosh, and here we are 7 out of 10 on the Stone Cold Bubble. So lots of crazy things happening. We're going to have to juggle final tables tonight, guys. We're juggling final tables.
It's fabulous.
It's fabulous. Guys, we're going to be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back.
Could you show your T-shirt?
Yeah,
real
you
quick?
got it. So what is it? It's a skull and bones. Skull and bones with bacon and egg. And I don't care what happens as long as it's bloody. At this point, I don't care as long as it's bloody. Helionic putting the pressure on Prudence. Putting Prudence to the question. Wow, Prudence. It so sucks. You probably have the best hand. You're probably looking at like a weaker ace or something. Maybe not. Maybe like a weaker 10. I don't really know if it was the right fold or not, Prudence. I know that that's going to be one of the ones where you got to wonder, did I just knit away my tournament? And Prudence making the shove. We're sitting here with an ace 7. Yeah, we're going to have to just close our eyes and hope that we're good here. And we are, in fact, good. We've got him dominated. We get the ace. It's looking like that's going to be it. So we are up against Helionic. Heads up for all the marbles. Pretty even stack. Prudence, well played, man. That was a hell of a weekend. He just won the $30 rebuy last night. Now taking third tonight.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, if I must say so. Okay, heads up. Here we go. Helionic making the fold for the very first hand. Might it be a signal? Might he be saying, I'm not going to defend every big blind? Could be. We will defend with Jack 10 off. Let's see what happens. We flop top pair. Heads up, Jack 10 on a 10-8-6 board is pretty damn good. Oh my gosh. Should we switch over to the unbeatable hand? No, let's go ahead and stay with let's stay with it, you guys. And fire out a half pot size bet. We get the call. The river's an 8. We check to Helionic and hope that he bluffs into us with a what? With like a queen jack or something.
Did you win your unbeatable hand? Yeah.
We did. We just got through with no showdown.
I didn't even see any action there. It's hand for hand there, but so it's gonna hit the money in one place, huh? Already? Oh, I didn't even. When you said you were juggling, I thought it would be a while.
No,
You're right there,
right
huh?
there. We're
Maybe
probably
we
going
should
to
have a juggling Dutch.
A juggling. That's a cute idea. I like that. Wow. What do we do? Helionic making a 3-bet here. Helionic, you know what? It's enough. We're going to make the fold. We're going to say King 6 offsuit is probably not the best hand there. And Helionic dodging a pretty crushing hand there with the Ace King off. We're going to go ahead and make the fold here, Helionic, with 3-2 offsuit. We're not going to fold a lot on the button, but we can fold sometimes. We defend. The flop comes Ace 10-6. We've got the queen high. Poker Pete donating $5. Abusive message, he says.
Abusive.
And a dancing money thing for X and Y. Poker Pete, thank you so much. Really appreciate the abuse.
That 5 sure
donation
hurt.
trolls, the best type of trolls. Really appreciate it, Poker Pete. Oh my gosh, do we go for it? Do we dig for treasure, getting like 5-1 on a 4 outer, 8%? I mean, we're not really getting the right odds to call if he's got an ace. The nice thing though is we've got those long implied odds, but we'll make the fold. Yeah. Making the raise with 7-4, getting the call. Flop comes pretty scary. Pretty scary. What do you think, Helionic? And we get through. And it passes. Jack 4 offsuit. Helionic making that raise. You know what? Helionic, we're going to make the fold. Something we don't often do. But when we do, it's when we have jack shit. We're going to make 5-3 suited. Making a raise. Getting through. And JD Cole giving us the Twitter love. Guys, I don't ask you a lot, but I'm asking right now. If you aren't following the stream by clicking on that little heart button, it would really mean a lot to us. It's right underneath XML right there. Would really mean the world to us.
And it also, when you follow, you can turn on notifications, and you'll know when Dutch streams, when he goes live.
Yeah, you don't have to be notified.
But
you can get notified. You have the option.
You can also turn off notifications by...
Yeah. Would really appreciate you supporting the stream by clicking on the follow button. We've got some follow goals this weekend. What do we do with a pair of twos? We're gonna make the fold, Helionic. I'm gonna give you credit for having a 10-2 beat there. It was a pretty scary board, really. (10-3) offsuit. We're gonna fold. We're going to fold, and what a heads-up match this is. Helionic making a raise. We'll go ahead and re-raise it.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
Zeissman.
Zeissman, welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you. 2 months, right?
2 months.
So it was a resub. Sorry, Zeissman.
Welcome anyway.
Welcome. Welcome again. Man, yeah, I'm focusing on this. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. Zeissman, you're the best. Thanks so much for being a positive part of the stream here. Okay, we're breaking away, guys. We're breaking away. Let Helionic know that it's okay to fold sometimes on the button. It's okay to fold, Helionic. If you want to fold on the button sometimes, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Helionic says, no, I don't want to fold. I want to raise it. And I'm going to raise it 2.6, 2.6 something, something, something. That's how much we're going to raise it. Where is he coming up with the multiples? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Yeah, we're calling if he shoves. He makes the call. Pretty good flop. Pretty good flop, really. So we will, what? Make a bet. He calls. Is he slow playing a 9? Is he slow playing a 3? Could be. Nope, he's slow playing a queen 8.
Wow.
Okay, we will make the defense here with king 5 and hope to flop some magic. We just flop top pair. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Check to him. Helionic firing out. Two pair.
Does that help?
Two pairs good.
Does that help us? I don't know, Dutch. I think you should shove. Oh, but there's a flush there now. But my lips shall remain zipped. Zipping my lippins.
We're breaking away, guys. Breaking away. We'll make the fold here with 4 high.
Shrimpology says, this is awesome. Good luck.
Thanks, Shrimpology. Thank you, Shrimpology. Hold your breath. Queen 9 versus 3s. Can it hold? Oh my god, such a crazy flop. Good. 5, 6, 7. Hit it.
Ooh.
That's gonna do it.
Yay!
That's gonna do it.
Gosh.
That is that pizza money. We just got that pizza
Great.
money.
I have to have pizza now.
Oh my gosh.
So we're gonna have pizza tonight, huh? And play Heroes of the Storm?
I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's how about we go back to back?
Let's try. You have another one.
Can
here.
we go back to back tonight? Can we go back to back? Look at that. Look at that. It always feels awesome. Thank you for playing in this tournament. You were placed first of 62. Would you like to watch tournament's hand history?
Yes, you would.
Yes, I would. No, we don't need to watch the tournament's hand history. Let's go back to this tournament now, where we are on the Stone Cold
Blah, blah.
Bubble.
So how much did you
Stone
win there?
Cold Bubble.
909, almost 1,000?
998.
That's good. That's good. That'll buy a lot of pizzas.
Yep. We did it, guys. We did it.
We need a good pizza place tonight, I guess.
So Yum Scum coming in for the raise. We've got 8-9 suited. I think that we're just going to make the fold with a 9 high. Yeah, we're right in the middle of the pack, guys. Another final table about ready to happen. I'm going to load up the other table where there's a guy who is just.
So are you just going to leave it
crushing
on
it.
sub chat until it breaks the bubbles?
Yeah, I guess so. Let's go ahead and make the shove here with 10-6 suited because, I mean, we're gonna make we're gonna be
Just
at a
one
final table
person.
like right
Yeah.
now.
You have one more
So-
person holding on.
Yeah, I mean, we keep it on sub chat when we're at final tables. Maybe we should take it off the final table. Like, since we're not technically on a final table, maybe we take it off until we.
Well,
until
then
we
you can
get
hear all the
there.
congratulations, and then you can
Sure.
put it back on. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a while. This bubble might last
Double
a long
final
time.
tables, guys. What a. It's
Possible.
Gonna happen.
We don't
Well,
know yet.
possible.
Don't
Possible.
jinx
I don't wanna
us.
jinx it. I don't want to jinx it.
We are going to do it, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna try. Couldn't have done it without you guys too. Really appreciate every single one of you being here. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
There it is, guys. Final table. And we get Pocket Kings the very first hand.
Now I don't
Pocket
know if I
Kings the very
did,
first
Dutch,
hand.
because you said that. Now I'm confused. And now you're at a final table?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Don't
no,
worry about it.
I just lost you. I can't even watch.
So, Flop Shopper coming in with the raise. I think that Pocket Kings is good enough to go ahead and make a little slow play here. We'll go ahead and let Flop Shopper decide to try to take us off of it. 8-5-2, pretty good. He makes the bet. Is he going to continue betting into us? Of course he's going to continue. Let's just dodge that ace, dodge that 3. Yeah, he's going to give it a shot right here.
Oh, I hope you dodge.
We will. We will. Wow, he might not even have an ace. We might actually be in a spot where he's got like king, queen, king, jack, absolutely 0 outs. What a good way to start the final table. Going from, yeah, look at that. He had absolutely nothing. He didn't even have the ace. Didn't even have the ace there. So we go from 6th place now to 3rd place. Well, that's good. That's good.
Squadouche. I like that.
Yeah, so we are going for back-to-back wins now. Back-to-back final tables. Can we turn it into back-to-back wins? That's never happened on the stream. Going for
A record breaker.
going for Twitch history. Maybe that's never happened. It might not have ever happened on Twitch. We might
sure
not
it
have ever
has.
had a guy get back-to-back multi-table tournament wins on Twitch. This might be Twitch history that we're watching, you guys. Oh man, 3 out of 9. What do? We make the fold. Knight 702, open limping under the gun.
Oh, do you want to put the new pay up?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that new payout scale up. And this is a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. First place is going to be 1,100.
Oh, here it is. It's going to happen now.
So we take off. We're going to take subscriber chat off for a
Okay.
second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it off.
Yeah. Wait, not yet. Not yet. Wait until this is done. Still
That's
has
it. Right there.
There you go. Now you take it off. Yay.
You guys are the best. Gotta love it. Look at that. F-Link saying play SC2 instead. We get to break the diet tonight. Oh my gosh, I haven't had pepperoni pizza in so long, guys. I've been just craving it. I've just been craving it. And yeah, you guys are the best. Thanks so much for every single one of you being here. Thanks for spending a little bit of your Friday night with us as we just navigated through that $30 re-entry. That was awesome.
Where are we gonna have pizza though?
I'm not sure. We'll find out. There's a couple places I found it delivered. It's the weekend, so our options are wide open. It's going to depend on how long this final table goes.
Oh, a lot of cheering here. Ooh. Thanks, guys. For all the hype and emote hype. Paid freedom.
What did Twice's mini last name say that he was working? I missed it.
He's a dealer.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Where is he working? Where is he dealing?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but he has twice as many last names.
Let's go ahead and get these.
So you turn off the so people can talk now?
Yeah.
You sure?
So yes, subscriber chat is off.
Okay, there it goes.
I think.
Yeah, it just came off. It took a minute. It took a second.
Oh. We've got the freedom calls. Freedom! Peter Parker, the God, D's Nuts, Poker, Dat Drew, After Forever. It's great to see you guys. Yeah, 10-3 offsuit figure, or 10-4 offsuit figures to be the best hand here. Let's go ahead and make the, we'll fire out.
Okay, freedom's over.
Is that right? Freedom for a second. Freedom for a second, guys. Okay, I guess we induce Flop Shopper to make a bluff with, like, with what? What can he bluff with? King, Queen.
Do you want to do
King
sub?
9, Queen 9? We can keep it open for now if you want. What
really? No.
No?
It'll be funny. I did it.
Yeah, sorry guys. Without a sound, Zed. I got in a question. He says, "I'm from Holland, Dutch. Can you tell me why you chose that name?" I would say without a sound, it kind of chose me. J.K. Perales, awesome job, Dutch. Congrats on the pizza money. Thank you very much, J.K. Really appreciate the congrats. Nutraker, say your last words.
Quick.
Yeah, we're right back to final table sub chat. And keep in mind, guys, 95% of the time the stream is not sub chat only. Okay, 95% of the time, it's everyone can ask questions, say their piece, say whatever is on their mind. But when it gets to a final table and we've got 1,100 people watching, it quickly becomes too much for our mods to handle, for me to handle. So the questions don't get asked, and people get upset. People don't get the shout outs and they feel ignored. Coyote X, Shopper is bad. It's good to see you, man.
Is that
Says Flop Shopper is bad. I don't know. I mean, he's got all the chips. Coyote, look at these chips he's got. But I am pretty surprised that he just open limped on the button there, or on the cutoff there. I'm pretty surprised that he tried to push us off of our hand and then just folded. Scrimpology's like, wow, the stacks here. I know, it's crazy. This is a crazy. This is a crazy spot where we're 3 out of 9. You look at these stacks. I mean, there's a lot of really small stacks, small stack, small stack, small stack. And then Flop Shopper, who has more than second and third combined.
You put the payouts up, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
It's right there. So who are we going after at this point?
Oh my gosh, do you get 2 pizzas if you win this one? Maybe.
Mayhaps. It's never happened before.
2 little baby pizzas.
It's never happened before, Zeiss Man. ZASDF Unreal thinks that Butters may have done the back-to-back Twitch wins, which is pretty strong. If anyone was going to do it, it would be Butters. I mean, he's the consummate grinder. Kay and Robbie says, remember when Full Tilt had the twin tourneys that had progressive payouts for final tabling or winning both? I do remember that. That was awesome. I do remember that. Hey, you know what, Kay and Robbie? One weekend on Full Tilt, I final tabled their 750K guarantee and their big like $11 huge document where there were like 30,000 people in that one. Final tabled both of those. So I was juggling final tables where both of them were just like sick payouts, sick up top. Like 6 figures for the 750K guarantee, and then the one which was like the $11, just like everybody and your grandmother play, had like maybe 50,000, 60,000 up top. I ended up getting 9th and 7th, and it was just like, oh, brutal day. But was it? I mean, it was 2 final tables. It was awesome. Smoke a Lot 420 just subscribed. Did you see that? Somehow we missed the alert.
Oh, we did.
It's probably coming up. Smoke a Lot 420. Big fist bump to you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew, and thanks so much for supporting the stream, man. Really appreciate it. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and send over that. You're getting that digital book, that ebook, the ebook love, Poker Tilt, DRM free, coming at you. Thank you so much, man, for supporting the stream. It really means a lot to me. It really does.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you missed it. What was his name? I have to find it. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, there it is. I see it. Smoke it. Smoking.
Newland LL says, how many tournaments have you won on WSOP.com, Dutch?
That was the first one.
I don't know. I don't know. We've kind of lost count, Newland. I'm not really sure.
A few, not that many.
It's been a few. I mean, it doesn't happen a lot. It doesn't happen every day. It doesn't happen every week. We seem to be final tabling quite a bit, but I mean...
A lot of final tables.
Yeah, the majority of final tables are going to end in not a first place, so... Queen 8 suited. Are we going to make a stab here? Such crazy chip positions here. I gotta tell you, I don't really like my spot. I don't like where my stack is sitting. Where we've got these 2 short stacks to our left. We've got, you know, the ones that can lose the most right here on our right. So who do we go after? BK 1048, the guy with the bull? The only guy that we're playing with who has a bull next to him and figures to just 3-bet shove us with all sorts of trash cards. It's not really that good of a table position. We're gonna just kind of take a few orbits, I think, and see what develops. Money Miser 1 saying, Dutch, let's finish this one also. Gonna try, Money Miser. Going to try. Chivas USA. What do you get in the other? First place. We got first place, Chivas. First place. It was awesome. It felt so cool. We got I'm in your pocket. Good to see you in the stream. I'm in your pocket. Yeah, Pippin87, Nutraker, you here? Nutraker is indeed here. Texas to Nevada has a question. Is this real money? He says everyone's a troll. Texas to Nevada. We had a nice dinner with Texas to Nevada and Nikki Two Cards and Island Girl this week. It was very, very awesome to actually hang out. I met Texas to Nevada very, very briefly. Him and Nikki Two Cards at the World Series, and yeah, I love those guys. Those guys are great. I watch Nikki Two Cards stream every once in a while when he does it. He doesn't do it often enough. Texas to Nevada, never saw him stream. I think he's only streamed once. Wow, Knight 702 putting the big hug on Flop Shopper, and Flop Shopper makes the fold. Knight, you're getting it in pretty good there. Let's see if Jay Witt can catch that 3-outer. Does he? No, he doesn't. That's going to do it for Jay Witt. One of only 2 bony fish at the final table. We don't really have much information on these guys, on these opponents, because we haven't really been paying attention to them, to tell you the truth. We've been focusing on our other final table. LV Chess King. I think we're gonna have to. Oh, what did he have? What did he have? Shouldn't have laid down those twos, says Flop Shopper. Well, how about instead of laying him down, you just make the raise and not give Knight 702 the fold equity there. Let anyone behind you know that if they're going to see a flop, they're playing for their tournament life. JD Cole 702 or 72. JD Cole 72 on the drugs to get to sleep. JD Cole. Good night, sweet prince.
Good night.
Good luck, Broncos, tomorrow, JD. Nacho the Bandit says, just go with it, Justin. You're not going to win that fight. You're not going to win that fight. I'm inclined to agree. Ace Jack off? Yeah, we like it. 8100. We are going to add that 100 until it gets down to the 2505 level. We'll take the trailing 100 out next level jump, just because 10,100 feels kind of weird. And 313 Pride saying, I'm going to see a flop. Pretty good flop, guys. Pretty good flop for Ace Jack off. I guess now is when we hope that 313 Pride check raises with a Queen Jack, decides to make a move with the Ace 10 or the Ace 8, decides to check raise just to, you know, see where he's at with the pocket fives. Instead, he just gets out of the way, and that's going to put us in 4th place. But really, if you look around the table and you look at the position we find ourselves in, MJ Livingston and Knight 702 both hitting the blinds before us. So effectively, even though it says 4th out of 8, we're in 2nd place.
Hey, Killer Beast Dutch is a dealer in Dutch's HPT viewing party of the Thunder Valley.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Killer Beast, always a pleasure to have industry types in the stream. Always a pleasure. Bully 313 says 606th place finishes. It feels that way sometimes. Feels that way. So what are we looking at? $199 for this one, guys. I mean, wow. And 313 Pride going against MJ Livingston. We don't really care who wins as long as it's bloody. I guess we'd prefer for MJ Livingston to take the money and knock one out, I guess. I mean, with our stack, we're not really, we're not really opposed to seeing some of these other small stacks get knocked out. Making the fold, Flop Shopper. How can you make that fold, man? How can you make that fold? Give me his cards and stack. Jesus, MJ Livingston going from 30,000 to 50,000 without even having to see a flop. Wow. Flop Shopper. You don't even think about it. You don't even give him the sweat, really. And 313 Pride. What a spew here. How big of a spew is this with the Ace King off? Why don't you just go ahead and put yourself in a real tough position where Flop Shopper and MJ Livingston and Knight and Dutch and BK can just decimate your stack or even eliminate you when we hit the aces or the kings. I mean, queens are we calling there? Probably. We're probably calling with queens there, not liking it. But what a spew that is. I mean, 140,000 goes a long way at this final table. Oh, 313 Pride saying I meant 14 too. That would make sense. That would make more sense than the spew. I guess when you make those kind of misclicks, it's probably better just to keep your mouth shut and let the opponents at the table think that you're a spewtard. Misclick makes more sense.
Probably is a misclick.
Garbage all the time, saying take this one too. I'm going
More
to
pizza.
I'm going to try garbage. I'm going to try garbage all the time. Flop
Pizza
shop or open
for
limping,
me.
we'll make the fold. We'll make the fold. Got a couple of drowning stacks here, especially LV Chess King, who's some... Oh, wow. Not the best move there, LV Chess King. You're not going to get through Flop Shopper. You might get through 313 Pride. So you might be getting some dead money, I guess. But is the dead money that you get by taking what you figure to probably be the best hand, is it...
Wow.
Is it worth putting yourself at risk instead of just taking a flop? I don't know. LV Chess King going from 17,000 to 44,000. Nice hand there.
Wow.
He slides right through. Is that good for us? No. I mean, with our stack, look at it. We're 4 out of 8. We would much rather just see this guy get knocked out to Flop Shopper. This guy get knocked out to Flop Shopper. Everyone get knocked out to Flop Shopper. Take our chances with him. Oh, wow, Aladdin, 230. 230 over there. He tried to get to sleep. Couldn't. And came back on the stream to watch us close it out. Aladdin, how crazy would it be if you were asleep right now?
Maybe Aladdin.
Right
This
now.
is a dream, Aladdin.
This is a dream. Wake up, Aladdin.
Hello,
Wake up, Aladdin.
What, Aladdin can't sleep?
No, Aladdin tried to sleep, couldn't, came back, chilling out with us. Ozone 777 says, hey, since we're about even in chips, you guys want to chop? Ozone's like, I do. Party Poker used to have a chop option. Yeah, I'm not chopping. I would never chop.
What are they chopping? I mean, what are we looking at to chop?
We do this for a living. You know,
So
there's
wait,
just
if you
no
chopped
way
it, what would happen? I mean, how much money is everybody going to get?
Well, we can't chop it.
Because it's like impossible, right? Because everybody have to be honest and like...
Well, the way that other sites have it set up is you can suggest a chop, and a lot of times the software will do it automatically.
Oh, that'd be nice.
The way the PokerStars, I think, used to do it is they would have someone in support be at the final table, and they would freeze the tournament while you guys talked about it, and then everyone would have to type in, like, I agree.
Oh, wow.
And then they would work it out. Flatty28 making an appearance. I haven't seen Flatty yet. Says, I've run up my sports connection money from the deposited $50 to 227 right now.
Yeah, he has an app that you can get from the station casinos where you can just do your bets right there.
Is that what he's doing?
Yep. But we should check that out. I didn't know you could do that.
I think that they have some sort of deposit bonus. Wow, Knight 702 putting himself to the question. What do you think, 313 Pride? Makes the fold. Knight 702 taking a few chips from 313. And LV Chess King, man, he was down to 2 big blinds, and now he's back to 8 big blinds, fading 2 coin flips. Everyone's being real stubborn at this final table, guys. Very, very stubborn. What do you think, Knight 702? You gonna make a limp, or are you gonna make a raise? He makes the limp. Let's go ahead and make a raise with the 7-3 offsuit. Yeah, let's make the raise. You trapping us, buddy? Oh my gosh. Aces Up just sent me info for a pizza festival. It's a pizza festival in Phoenix. It says, if you want to make a road trip to Phoenix, there's a pizza festival in Phoenix in November.
What does that even mean?
That's awesome. Okay, 313 Pride. I'm tempted to 3-bet here. Instead, we're going to make the fold. Poker Pete, also from Colorado. Is Joshua Kane from Colorado? We're going to make a trip up to Colorado pretty soon. I feel it. 313 Pride. Making moves at the table like he's the chip leader. You're not the chip leader, 313 Pride. You've got the chip leader to your left. It's working, though. It's working for you. Nutraker asking, text to Nevada, is daily fantasy sports easier than online poker to make money? Nutraker, I think I can answer you that. I can answer that for you, and the answer is no. The answer is no. There was an Ed Miller article that I've been linking that was really good, where he looks at the DFS economy and shows that 91% of the withdrawn money goes to the top 1.3% of DFS players, which is much more lopsided than online poker. I think online poker, I mean, you're going to see a similar long tail story where the vast majority of players are losing, in both online poker and DFS. But I don't think that it's as lopsided in online poker. So LV Chess King getting it in there with the Kings against 313 Pride, and 313 Pride just kind of going all over the place today. LV Chess King from 7,000 to 80,000 in about an orbit and a half. Nice hand, LV. Okay, we're going to make the raise here with pocket fives. Too good to fold. It's too good to fold. Making the raise. What do we do if 313 Pride shoves? What do we do if 313 Pride puts us to the question? Have you ever been put to the question? You guys ever see that movie, Goya's Ghosts? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like when someone puts you to the question.
That's a good movie.
It was a good movie.
If you guys haven't seen Goya's Ghosts, we recommend it for your sins.
Yeah. What's the name? What's the main guy in that movie?
He's the same guy from Country for Old Men.
Yeah. And Beautiful.
Scary. Ooh, I got goosebumps.
Javier Bardem.
Very good actor.
Ace 3 off. We're gonna make the fold, guys. Have you ever been put to the question?
So what's this Arizona Pizza Fest? I'll look it up. In November?
November 21st.
Maybe we'll go. It's not that far, Arizona.
We're not gonna go. We're not going to take an interstate road trip for a slice of pizza.
Well, it'd be bunch pizza. Maybe just one pizza, Dutch.
I do love pizza.
It's Pizza Fest.
I do love pizza. A pizza festival. Pizza festival. Wow. Maybe that's what we get if we get double back to back like.
No,
wins.
we have to go to my Disneyland first.
You win one tournament, you get you get a pizza. You win two tournaments back to back, you get a pizza festival.
Funny, it says hungry. Pizza festival.
United we zag. Says after the threes held out, my son and I celebrated a little loudly. Wife woke up and said, "Does that mean Dutch won a tournament? Because why else would you two be awake?"
Aww.
United we zag. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the support, and big shout out to you and your son Travis. We're gonna go and make the fold here.
They don't really have Scottsdale's not that far if it's down there.
BK 1048. Gosh. It's just not that good, you guys. It's just not that good. It's okay to fold ace 2 off suit. It's okay to fold. Did I just knit away 20% of my stack? Is that what we just did? Are we really knitting away 20% of our stack there? Are we not going to 3-bet? Are we just going to be like, okay, you can have our big blind Knight 702. Knight 702 doesn't want to call. You know, no one wants to go out in 8th place. Twice as many last names says, I think Christmas and sex should be rolled into one. Nacho, twice as many last names. In some relationships, it is. Pippin87 says, how's your diet been? I know you were on a prop bet. I still am on the prop bet, Pippin87. The diet's been really crappy. That's the truth of it. I got down to
it's not so bad.
215.
Oh, I guess when I was gone, that's when the diet went to hell.
Yeah. When Michelle left, we had ourselves a little party here. A little Vegas party. Gosh, flop shopper coming in with a min raise, and you know what? I think King Queen offsuit is good enough to make the call here. I don't really feel like 3-betting. Let's go ahead and make the call, see what flop shopper does. We're gonna have position. I don't really want LV Chess King to shove and have to make the call here. Can you call for us, flop shopper? Can you do the dirty work? Can you do the dirty work? No. He says no. We're gonna go ahead and make the fold. And now we're sitting here with King Queen off. We're afraid of what? We're afraid of 3 hands. Ace King, Ace Queen, aces. I guess 5 hands we're worried about. Do we think LV Chess King has one of those 5 hands? No. No, I don't. We're getting like 2 to 1, so let's do it. Oh. He does have one of those hands. He does have one of the hands we're worried about. Gosh. That's going to really mess us up. We're going to go down from 100,000 to 22,000. Nice hand there, LV Chess King. What the fuck? How does this guy just keep on getting huge hands at the final table? Let himself get down to 2 big blinds and then just... God damn it. Now what do we do? Just brutal. Just brutalized. We're getting 2 to 1 there, expecting to see jacks. Expecting to see 10s. Expecting to see ace jack or ace queen. Expecting to see queens. You know, give him aces. Don't give him kings, man. Give him aces. Ah, that's rough. How do you make that call without ace?
To you?
Shut up, dude.
Don't say anything, Dutch.
Just
please.
take my money.
Oh, no. Don't tilt it. It's very negative.
Well, it's really
very,
lame
very
to
negative.
double through somebody, take 165,000, and then needle him. You know, he just chopped off one of our legs at the poker table, and then he comes over and pulls out salt packets.
Did you forget the lemon part? Lemons.
Yeah. Everyone's laughing at us now. Everyone's laughing. 313 Pride is like, LOL. Everyone's so happy. MJ Livingston, LOL. And LV Chess King is just punking us.
It doesn't matter, Dutch. You won't win.
Doesn't matter. We got 3.5 big blinds. Ugh. LV Chess King, it's okay, man. Forgiven. Gosh, this sucks. What are we looking at between 8th and 7th? We're looking at a $40 difference. Yeah, this is going to be the call. Oh, wow. And Ozone 77 making the shove. What an interesting shove by Ozone 777. I'm really tempted to make the fold at this point. Gosh, what a crazy situation. What a crazy ICM situation. I mean, I think that we have to call, but now we're going to be kind of in this weird spot where... I mean, what do we do next hand? Let's not worry about next hand. Let's just flop, 2 pair and just not have to worry about it. Knight 702, making the shove. We're going to call with our 3. We've got Knight 702 beat. We've got Ozone beat. We have them both beat. So we just went from
and that's what a class act does. Nice. At least you have a little bit more and you knock somebody out. So
yeah, we knock someone out. We go from 3 big blinds to now actually having a shot here with 9 bigs.
Whew. See? All that positive thinking works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! See? Yay! Dutch always reads everything as like sarcastic and snarky when it's not.
No, I don't think 313 is being snarky. But look, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of tension and stress at a final table. There truly is. LD Chess King somehow going from 8,000 up to 175,000, going from 2 big blinds, less than 2 big blinds to the chip lead. I mean, like, how did that happen? How did that happen?
It happens all the time.
It happens all the time.
That's right. Let's see. So, Dutchy, let's see. And we're at 7 places right now.
We're 6 out of 7, guys.
Can you move the thingy up?
Fold.
Did you move the price thing up?
Oh, yeah, let's do that. We're guaranteed 7th place. This is what we're looking at. 1,100 for first. BK 1048, making the shove, making the shove, making the shove. Wow, Knight 72 open limping. That's pretty tempting right there. Okay, I'm pretty sure that all the charts are going to say make the shove right here, so let's do it. We make the shove with ace-jack offsuit. I guess if we get called, we hope to get called with an ace-10 or an ace-9.
Nice.
Slide right through and back up to 10 bigs.
Hi, puppy. Do you have your peanut butter bar? No.
Wow, 10-4 off. Ugh. 5-3. Is this an any 2 has to call? I don't think so. We can make the fold. What do you guys think? Do we have some fold equity here? Maybe. Mayhaps. I'll make the fold. Nine bigs. What does Queen 2 do? 9 big blinds. I don't know. We're making the fold to 3-1-3 pride. Knight 702. Lots of open limping tonight, Knight 702. Pocket threes. Ah! Pocket threes. No. No.
Oh gosh. Oh god.
We get through.
Oh good.
We get through. It's good. It's so lame. It's so lame.
Pocket threes is kind of meh. You're doing okay, Dutchie. You're doing great. Shake off the badness. Embrace all the gladness. Who are you writing notes on? Are you writing notes on people? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're talking to them.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, making friends. I like that.
Oh yeah, making friends.
Makes me all warm.
We're all a bunch of friends here at the final table.
Don't be a smartass.
No.
Nobody likes a smartass.
I'm not being a smartass. I'm looking at
I'll
this.
ban you from the chat.
No.
Alligator skin. Oh, he's so cute, the little guy.
Well, if it goes fold, 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 all in, then we would be making the call against against BK 1048. Against BK, getting 3.5 to 1 on a 7-8 offsuit. Okay, BK. You're going to have to fade a flop. That's not the flop we're looking for. Making the check fold.
You better tell him what you're doing right now. He's trying to take away. But you shouldn't get on a debate. You have a
Lefty saying pretty disappointed to read about. Not sure what you're reading, Lefty.
I'll whisper.
He's talking about if he's talking about Poker Spot, that is pretty disappointing to write about too. If you want the story, Lefty, check out the book.
He has the
You've
book.
got the copy. You got 2
Must have been-
chapters. I'm not sure. I can't really think about what else he might have been saying that was pretty disappointing to read about.
Probably that. I mean, you were disappointed in that situation
Yeah.
as well.
Moving on up, guys. 277. 6 players left. 6 players left. What do we do with the 7-5 off?
That's funny. So LV Chess King doesn't have any idea about life.
Who said that?
That's what I'm saying, because he's saying that Sheldon Adelson, you're letting him succeed in ruining. Yeah, okay. I think LV Chess is just out of touch is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Every dollar that you give to the Venetian,
You're funding the destruction,
funding
the destruction
fight against
of online poker. You should link the Tim James video. Can you link?
I don't know. I don't know if they give
Yeah.
you. I don't know if they let you link in.
Tell him. Why don't you tell him to check the Tim James out? Search for Tim James and Adelson video. I mean, that's a good
Yeah.
video. Great news, Dutch. We're on break. Yeah, he doesn't have a clue about anything. You shouldn't put links in there, though, babe. Hey, are we going to, are you on break then now?
We are. Guys, I'm going to take the break. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. We are six-handed. When we are 6 out of 6. 6 out of 6. So what's going to happen? I don't know. When we come back, we're getting ready to bump up to only having 4 big blinds. Ugh. Guys, don't go anywhere. Lots of great final table action left in us. I feel like we have this. I feel like we have this. Be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. We are back, you guys. I'm feeling like a comeback is possible. No, it's not possible. It's probable. I think we are going to go back to back here. 5 big blinds in front of us. What does 5 big blinds say to do with 7 high? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. We're not just trying to move up the ladder here, but I mean, at this point, everybody who gets knocked out is good for us. Yeah, I'll
Oh, you will? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna. Okay.
And guys, before we see this big blind hand, I just want to ask you a huge favor. Huge favor, okay? If you haven't yet clicked on that follow button, do me a favor. Click on the heart, follow button, follow the stream. It really helps us out. You know, when they're ranking the streams here on Twitch, when they're saying, okay, these are the streams, the top poker streams, the only way we get up there is for them tracking the follows. It would really help us out. If you know, really appreciate you being here, spending a little of your Saturday night with us. If it's worth your time, then maybe it's also worth the follow. Let's see. Do we get the run good? We've got Knight 702 limping in, which means that we probably have the best hand here. I don't see why you would trap Knight 702. We'll fire out the 5 big blinds. Hope to be in a spot where we are dominating.
Oh, you need to do that thing that you said.
Can we dodge the 2 outer? We do. We do. We go from 40-something thousand to 86,000. Awesome.
Hey, is that
awesome?
Oh, never mind. I was gonna.
You guys.
I was gonna make fun of you, but I changed my mind.
Why were you gonna make fun of me?
Well, I was gonna say, can I put the spew on that one? Is that a spew?
What was the spew?
You just doing
with
that.
With a king 8?
Yeah, I don't know what you did, but
that was not a spew.
Okay, it wasn't a spew, guys.
We got it in as a 3-to-1 favorite.
Okay.
We got it in a dominating position. So that's all we can hope for. And look at what just happened. Look at this. Look at the chip position now. Flop Shopper, who came to the final table with like 270,000, more than the next 2 stacks combined, is suddenly found himself at the bottom of the pack. Although we are technically 6 out of 6, if you look at the blind position, you'll notice that Flop Shopper has to fade those blinds before we do. And you know, I'm kind of tempted to go ahead and run out the clock a little bit. Try to get 2 minutes and 34 seconds before he has to hit the big blind, just to cost him 2,000 more. We won't do it. We won't do it. BK10 48 deciding to take that spot and shove it. And LV Chess King claiming Ace Jack. Why would you ever fold Ace Jack there, LV Chess King, with BK10 48 making the shove against you? There's no way that Ace Jack offsuit is not just crushing BK10 48's range there. That's a call. Okay, making the shove here with King Queen off. Wow, LV Chess King. I don't understand how you could possibly make that fold. I really don't. Why would you make the Ace Jack fold there? And then on top of making the fold, announcing to the table that you're folding with a huge 3-to-1 favorite. Okay, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. 2XRD read the book. He says, "Gotta say, Dutch, now that I've watched a few other poker streams that I like yours the best, you're the only one I've seen that really explains his thought process much, which frankly is most of why I watch 2XRD. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here, and thank you for the compliment. Thanks most of all for actually reading the book. I realize, 90,000 words. Almost 300 pages, 275 pages. That's a pretty heavy time commitment, and I really appreciate you making that time commitment.
It's a good book.
Thank you, man. We could make the call. What do you guys think? Getting 1.5 to 1 with a king high. Better spots are sure to come, right? Better spots than that king 10 are sure to come. I think so. Wow, how do you do this, Knight 702? How do you do this? Gosh, it's so tempting. BK 1048, you ought to do it. We're not going to do it with 7-2 off. Why? Because we're looking down at our hand and not the spot. Because that is a spot right there. I mean, that is the spot. Picking up a third of our stack, almost a third of our stack without having to see a flop. Putting the pressure on Knight 702 to go from 92,000 to 10,000 to one big blind. I mean, that looked like a pretty good spot to me. Why didn't we take advantage of it? I don't know. I don't know.
Regrets all around.
Regrets all around. Let's do it here. Let's do it here. Hopefully we get through BK, we get through LV Chess King, and Knight 702. If you make the call, we hope that you make a call with like pocket fours. Instead, he makes the fold, and we get back up to over 100,000.
Cheers.
Brilliant. Pocket eights. Pocket eights for 10 big blinds. I'm pretty sure the shove fold charts are going to say do this. Pretty sure.
Pocket eights is great.
And if we get called, let's get called with sevens. Let's get called with sixes. Let's get called with ace king. Just don't turn over a bigger pocket pair. 3-1-3 pride, looking down at pocket fives and thinking about it. 3-1-3 pride, looking down at pocket fives and thinking about making the stand. Go ahead and make the stand. 3-1-3. Why not? Take that coin flip against those overcards. Why not? I'll tell you why not. Because they're not overcards. Because we have pocket eights here.
Crazy eights. You have pocket threes now?
We're making the fold. We're making the fold. We've been too active.
Aggro.
We've been too aggro. We're gonna take a break.
But you don't think like just min raising there?
No.
Really?
Min raising opens the door to BK, opens the door to 3-1-3,
shoving?
opens the door to LV Chess King. So we're not min raising. Texas to Nevada, building castles, baby. We're trying Texas to Nevada. We're back to a pretty good stack now, but everybody's short. I mean, look at this. Everybody's short. BK making the call with aces against ace-9. Flop shopper out the door. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. BK 1048 putting the screws on the once and past chip leader.
Wow.
And taking the chip stack. I got to tell you, I think I would have rather watched those chips go the other way. BK 1048 is a capable player that we've played with all the time. We see him get here all the time, but yeah. Where are we at? 5. Make the fold to BK 1048. And Knight 702, I don't think that you're going to fold now. Not to me. Not now. Not again. LV Chess King looking down at a 35,000 pot. And that is the kind of flop we like to see. Those wet boards, which is going to get every hand excited. Danny Port, good to see you in the stream, man. Well, Knight 702 somehow getting through. Nicely done. Queen 9 off, 12 bigs. Let's go ahead and make a raise. Yeah, we're doing it. What do you think, 313? 40,000 in the middle. 40,000 in the middle. We've got Queen 9 offsuit. Figures to be ahead of your random range, but not against your tanking range. Just fold the hand. He does fold the hand. Wow. Ace-6 suited. Too good to fold. Too good to fold. We get through. We get through. How about you, 313 Pride? Do we get through? Can we get through a 313 Pride? Fold. Knight 702, how about you, buddy? How about you in the big blind? Makes the call. Defends. We get a 6. We're worried about a 10. We are worried about those random 10s. Fire out the same amount. Not checking back. $173,000, guys, back to second place. It's happening. It's happening. Lazy Sloth saying Dutch at the final table 2 nights in a row. Not only that, Lazy Sloth, we just won the $30 re-entry. We are at the final table back-to-back. We're going for back-to-back wins tonight. Back-to-back wins tonight, Lazy Sloth. Feeling pretty good about it. We got 313 Pride. We got Knight 702. And, yeah, so 313 Pride just making the shove. 9 big blinds. Why not? Oh, wow. BK. BK looking at something that kind of interesting him. It's kind of interesting to him. He's piques his interest. He looks down. He thinks about it. He gives 313 Pride a little bit of a sweat there. LV Chess King, we've made this raise before, so we're going to just get out of your way, even though I feel like LV Chess King might be the second most likely player at the final table to fold to our opens here. X-Parrot liking the min raise with 3s. Albino liking saying the easy push. Could be, boys. Could be. What do you think, Knight? You going to make another defense? Or are you going to just shove and force us to make the call with King 10? Can we hit? God damn it. Let's see a king. King! So, Knight 702. What do we think about his shove there? Does he have fold equity? No. We're going to have to call with getting 2-1 there. Sometimes he's ahead, but I kind of feel like with the ace-9 there, he might have just been better off going for a stop-and-go. Might have been better as a stop-and-go than a shove. How about queen-high? What do we do? I think we make the fold. So Knight 702. I mean, the problem with making the shove there is he can turn over his hand and we're still supposed to call. You know, so he's probably better off just turning it into a flop hand rather than an all 5 cards hand and just making the shove, unless the flop comes an ace high, in which case he can check to us and kind of count on us firing out with a lot of times drawn pretty stone cold dead.
Okay, I'm back.
King 3. Okay, we're gonna make the fold against LV Chess King again, just because I feel like we're the drowning stacks. I just don't feel like we've got the fold equity that we want. I don't care what the push-fold charts say about King 3 offsuit on the button there. I just don't think that we're getting through. I don't think we're getting through. Oh, come on, LV Chess King. What are you doing? Why would you fold ace-jack? Don't do it. Oh my gosh, he's doing it. Why don't you... This is what I think you should do, LV Chess King. Just go ahead and sit out. You know, go ahead and take 20 minutes, 30 minutes, take a trip down to the tattoo parlor, and pay him to put a tattoo of a target right on your forehead. Because that's what you're doing every time you tell us that you're laying down a monster in the big blind there. You're just tattooing a great big target right there. Why, man? Why?
Trying to make friends.
Ugh.
Where's your peanut butter, June?
Jack 8 off, we'll make the fold. Jack 8 off, we'll make the fold. I'm not really loving our spot here. Hurry. Hurry, damn you. Come on, LV Chess King. Spend a little more than 24 seconds thinking about this. I really would rather just pay 10,000 than 12,000. 7 big blinds just feels better. Really, man? Sigh. Yeah. 2,000 is what he's doing there. Just bumping it up an extra 2,000. That's all. The only reason he's making the time bank there. The only reason he's thinking about it is just to cost us 12,000 the big blind rather than 10,000. This is how LV Chess King is thinking. He's thinking, let's make the Ace Jack offsuit fold here over and over to BK 1048, and let's go ahead and cost Dutch an extra 20%. Instead of 10,000, it's going to cost him 12,000. Whatever, dude. So now we're down to 4 bigs. Let's go ahead and get the push-fold charts out.
Ooh. So, Dutch, do you think, after this tournament, do you think you're going to play another one, Dutch? Or are you done for the night? After you win this. And we're going to get pizza, right? We're going to get pizza, guys.
We're going to get pizza.
Pizza. Not at Little Caesars.
2 players left. Is 4-6 suited? No. 4-6 suited is not a 2-player left shove. 9-7 suited plus is what we're looking at.
Do you have everything updated? Did you move the 5th, huh? Okay.
Ace 3, it's going to be a shove. It's going to be a shove, guys. Let's go ahead and wait for it to get down to the trailing digit of 8 and hope to just get through. If we get called, let's get called with King Jack or Queen 10. Or let's go get called with a real small ace so that we just chop it. BK 10 making the raise, putting us to the question with the 4s. Gosh, not exactly what we want to see. Can we see an 8? An ace. An ace will do too. Back up to, wow, what did we just get back up to? 120? Is that what just happened? We went from 4 big blinds back up to 10.
It's because I'm back.
Michelle brings the luck with her.
That's right. And June had some peanut butter ball, so everybody's happy. So now LV Chess King looking down, making the shove with 10 big blinds, thinking to himself, well, I've got a reputation now as a very tight player. Wow, showing ace 6 off. Why, LV Chess King? Why would you show that? Why would you show? Well, he's trying to tilt people.
And 313 Pride making the shove. I think that we can fold ace 3. I think we can fold ace 3 there. It might have been a call. But ace 3 is just never really dominating. If we get called here, it's okay. Go ahead and call us with the ace 10 offsuit BK. We're okay with that. Ace Jack suited is pretty damn good there. How about 10 bigs? King 7 suited? Yeah, it's going to be a shove. Would rather not you call BK. Would rather you just fold the hand. If we can get through BK, we get through LV Chess King. Come on, BK. That's gonna fuck us. 6. Look at that.
Oh, we got
Look
through.
Look at that. We got through. Wow. BK 1048 making the call with the ace 8 suited against our king 7 suited, and now we're in pretty good shape.
Nice.
Now we are in pretty good shape.
This could be another one.
Now we're the chip leader. Wow. How did that happen? How did that happen? Do you have fold equity, knight? No. No, you don't. He makes the call instead of shoving. Quick check, too. Wow, I kind of feel like just checking behind is okay. And now we're beating a 6. So I guess we shouldn't have checked behind. I guess we should have just fired out a c-bet.
That's weird. Why? I don't know why he's going with queen 2 there.
Lavender peanut butter.
No kidding. Garfield just took down a dollar rebuy tournament on Stars for $152. Nice, nice score, man. Very well done. Okay, we'll make the fold here with the ace-3 off. Why are we folding ace-3 off, guys? Why not shove? Why not shove? We'd rather really have 4-3 offsuit, just because when we get called, if we get called, we're in much better we're in much better shape with the 4-3 than the ace-3. Hit it. Let's hit a 10. Let's hit a 10, boys.
10, 10, 10.
10. It's not going to do.
Meh.
So, BK 1048 just doubling through us. We're still the chip leader. We're still okay. Still okay. He had to fade a little 3-outer. He did fade the 3-outer, so nice fade there. Nice fade, BK. Nice fade, BK. 3-1-3 Pride, making the shove. Very tempting. Very tempting, getting 1.4 to 1. We'll make the fold with our queen high. And yeah, let's go ahead and induce a shove by BK 1048 with like an ace-9, ace-10, ace-8, queen-jack, king-jack. Getting ready to call any. This is when he looks down and says, I can steal this tournament right now. We would have called any BK. So good discipline. Albino 2004 says 6-ball corner pocket. Spiro saying he is so lucky tonight. I agree. +1 Spiro. The luck is strong tonight. The Twitch run good is real. And queen 5 off. Yeah, we'll make the fold here. We don't want to attack knight 702. Raider says, "Oh my God, I can't go to sleep. Invincible." A6
do you
of
have
diamonds.
the
Wow.
info?
We're gonna make the call here. 3-1-3 Pride. If you shove, we are calling.
Can you show the info bar tab, Dutch?
Hold your breath. Hold on. We haven't dominated. That's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna split. I mean, we're pretty much always splitting there on the end, unless it comes like a 4 or a 5 or a 6 or an ace. Okay, BK, we'll max it up. Do your duty, BK. Do your duty.
There you go.
Do you see what happens, Chess King? Do you see what happens when you look down at the chip lead and don't swing that bat? Do you see what happens? This is what happens. This is what happens when you look down at 240,000 and let yourself blind down to 4 big blinds again.
And shows us ace
king. Why show? Why show? Doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
He's playing really tight. Like he's just,
really tight.
Like really
tight.
Yeah, like really tight.
Like
he's showing people. He's like confirming his tightness.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. I'm playing tight today. Here's my ace king. Ha ha ha. Good show, guys.
And 313 Pride trying to
make a move. Fade
that knockout. Not this time. Ace 5 going down to ace 10. I think that 313 Pride had him covered though, so he still has 2 bigs in front of him. Less than 2 bigs, but. And 313 Pride. Jack 9 versus Ace 4. Can we get there? We flop the open ender. Got the whole world here. And we hit the whole world. We knock out 313 Pride in 5th place. Guaranteed 4th. But going for that 1st place finish, you guys. Going for that sweet pepperoni pizza.
More
which
pizza.
We already won. More pizza.
More pizza.
Going for it.
Just bathing in pizza tonight.
Just swimming in it. Just gonna swim in pizza tonight.
Did you get any updates? Are we gonna do a home game this weekend or this week?
I think we're gonna start in October.
Oh, we are gonna start in October now.
Yeah, we're gonna start the home games in October.
So we're starting in October.
We've got a home for them.
I roll my eyes.
We've got a home for them.
So we do have a home now.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the home? Stars or Hogwild?
Well, I'm not sure yet. We've got 2 homes for them.
We have potential homes. We're still real estate shopping, I suppose. Wow, he's just folding his way
He
to
sure is. Folding
3rd?
his way across the USA.
To 4th?
Folding his way across the USA. Yeah, Gold 34 Ice. The update is PokerStars increased our home game limit. This is going to be at LV Chess King. If you make the shove, I'm making the call. King Queen versus Ace Jack. Can we get there? Doesn't look so good. We're pretty much drawn dead at that point. That seals our fate. So he goes from nothing to something, back over to 100,000. But doesn't do that much damage to our stack. Still, we would have preferred to go ahead and get LV Chess King out. We would have preferred that.
Oh, he's just going to fold until he gets king something, ace something. You have a lot of chips, Dutchy.
Yeah. Tons and tons and tons of chips. We do have a lot of chips. You know, it might be better that LV Chess King stuck around, really.
Because he just folds.
And it helps to keep the psychological inflection point there. It helps keep BK. It helps keep BK 1048 and Knight 702 in line. Okay, let's hit a king or jack.
King.
So we double up LV Chess King again. Gosh, how many times has LV Chess King been at risk and been able to just slide through? You know, it's not like King Jack is hopeless in that spot. And if you look at the situation, I mean, it really sucks. But even if we knew that that's what LV Chess King had, we're supposed to make the call. You know, even if we know, if LV Chess King says, "Don't worry, I've got queens here," we still have to call, getting like, 3-1. Okay, BK10, we're gonna make the fold to you, and we're gonna keep the pressure up on Chess King. Yeah. Hold your breath, guys. Well, that's good. And that's really good. We do not go for sets with our pocket pairs. We go for quads. We don't set mine here on the stream. We quad mine. Beautiful. So, the best hand holds. He flopped that ace, and I was just feeling really crappy about it. We have the chip lead.
Oh, gosh.
With 3 players left. Okay, making the call here. Gosh, I hate seeing that.
Ugh.
Hate seeing that. That evens it up. Knight 702, having to fade that 3-outer, and he does fade the 3-outer. Sigh.
So much craziness.
So who do we attack, guys? Do we attack LV Chess King? No. We gotta attack Knight here. We gotta attack the guy who has the most to lose. That's Knight. Wait for it to get down to that trailing digit of 4. Try to manage these in-game scenarios. Where's ICMizer when you need it? Okay, Knight. Gosh. Some hands are just too good to fold. Some hands are just too good to fold, guys. What does he do? What does he do?
He folds. He gives up and folds.
exactly what he does. Oh my gosh, how stressful is this, you guys? About to go back to back. Back to back.
What are we gonna do with all the pizza? You really want to knock him out, don't you?
Who?
Dutch wants to knock him out. Huh. Oh, look, see? So we know what his range is. Ace something.
Kind of.
8. Ace 8, ace king, ace and queens. All those hands. He plays only those hands.
We kind of know what his range is.
Kinda, you're right. Oh, Nilesy does not like to see you on this site. He wants to see you on Poker Stars.
Me too, buddy.
Well, we're working on it.
too.
We're working on finding a spot in Canada and getting our passports and everything ready.
6 to 1.
Hopefully,
Okay, Knight.
by next year we'll be over there.
It's probably not a, probably not an out for us, you guys. Probably not an out.
He is ace something. Probably he is. Oh.
I don't know what he's got. We've got him beat.
Oh, nice.
So far, so good. Yeah, it's probably going to be a chop. It's not.
It's not
The
a
6
chop.
plays. Oh, the 6 plays.
Nice.
What a crazy turn of events there.
Awesome.
Usually
sauce.
that's just supposed to be a chop.
And that's what you get.
Let's fold the first hand. Heads up. Oh my gosh. Heads up for back-to-back wins, guys. Back-to-back wins. Guys, I don't ask you guys for a lot, right? I don't ask all the
I think
time.
this is the longest sub chat we've had.
But I'm going to ask right now, if you're not clicking on that follow button, please do click on it. It would be really awesome to make some records as far as
right
follows
here.
go.
It's all quiet and serious.
Back-to-back final
Not
tables,
anymore.
back-to-back heads-up battles. Heads up for our back-to-back. Wow.
Well,
Crazy.
look at you today.
Let's go to the Twitterverse. Let's let the people know.
God, I'm gonna regret all the pizza I'm gonna be eating. Shouldn't you wait until it catches up with the stream?
Yeah, I guess I should.
Well, yeah, because it's kind of exciting, you know? It's really exciting. And it's only 4 minutes, Dutch. I mean, you see all the fist bumps.
Okay, hitting up that Twitter, guys. If you're not following the stream, please follow the stream. Just click on the little heart icon right underneath the Eximois. If you are following the stream and not following us on the Twitterverse, at Dutch Boyd for me, at Eximois for Michelle, and let me go ahead and read a couple of. We got Garfield No giving us the tournament report, taking down that Poker Stars tournament tonight for $152. Very, very nice, man. Nicely done. Always feels good to walk away with the outright W, and pretty big field, really. I mean, you got the 257 entrants, so well done, man. Very well done. We've got Alex P. Keaton, Tottenham kid, giving us the good day for you. Yes, I'm feeling pretty good, guys. We got Mr. Sour Beer, winner pizza dinner. Always a pleasure to see you, Will. Okay, firing out the same amount here. Hopefully Knight 702 just completely whiffed it. Sometimes we can get better kings to fold. Suited Kings, that's what's up. Love your game, bro. Nice win, Jesse. Thank you very much for that. Congratulations of our last win. Trying to do it again, guys. Trying to do it again. Knight making the limp. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and make a raise here, Knight. Try to put the pressure on him. I mean, here we are, heads up. It's kind of hard to put too much pressure on a guy. 62K. Okay, let's give it a shot. He makes the fold. The rich get richer. We've got him 2.5 to 1. We can fold 8-4 off. It's getting pretty close, guys. It's getting pretty close.
Oh my gosh. I hope you do this tomorrow for my Disneyland trip.
Me too. We're going to try. Can't believe it. Heads up for all the marbles. What a great day it is. What a great day it is. 2 for 3 today in the money. And we are right here. What do you think, Knight? What do you think, Knight? You can't just keep on letting us chip away at you. You got to eventually look down and take a stand. Is this the stand? Is this going to be the stand, Knight 702? He makes the check. We fire out the same amount. And at this point, I think we've got him 3 to 1. Looking for that final hand. Looking for that final hand. Could this be it? 10-5 on a King 5-2 board. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. What do you think, Knight? Firing out 42,000. I feel like we're ahead. I feel like we're ahead. No, we aren't. He had 7s the whole time. He had pocket 7s. Wow.
Wow, he's playing it the whole way, though. Oh, your head's up now. You can Twitter it.
Guys, you know what we have?
We
have, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
What?
We've got the unbeatable hand. We've got the unbeatable hand. Heads up. Hopefully he doesn't smell it. It's never been cracked. Heads up for all the marbles. He raises all in. This is it.
Oh, gosh.
This is it. Knight 702. We've got it. We've got it. Misstep. Unbeatable hand. Uncrackable hand. Never lose.
Never lose.
Never lose. Oh, my God.
Never lose. Okay, good. Hey, cool.
What a way to win. Second
that was
win
a
of the
really
night, you
that was a
guys.
really scary board for a second. Hey,
just took
does that
down
mean we're gonna have to get? Were you gonna play another one?
back to back? No. There's nothing more to go. I guess yeah. Let's go ahead and play the Midnight Mayhem. Why not?
Midnight
Let's
it
keep on
is.
playing until we stop winning. Just outright winning.
That's how you're supposed to do. Win loss stop, right? There's no win stop.
There's no win stop.
Stop
There's
loss.
only stop losses. We're going to keep on going, and I think that I think I might have to order some pizza online right now. Have it
No,
delivered.
I don't want. Do you want Domino's or whatever?
I don't know what I want, but I want pizza tonight. We just went through two fields,
We'll find out
back-to-back
We'll
W's.
find out a restaurant and get a good pizza after it.
Oh my gosh, how
Or
good
we
does
can
that
quit.
feel?
I mean, tomorrow we're starting early.
No, let's keep the Midnight Mayhem going. We are breaking records tonight. We have 1,451 people watching us.
Okay.
We're going to take the sub chat off right now.
Right
and,
now?
We're going to get back to the Midnight Mayhem. Let's do it. Back to starting stack. Why not? Back to starting stack.
You mean when? Yeah.
Register. And guys, we're going to be right back. So don't go anywhere. When we get back, we're going to have sub chat off. If you have any questions or thoughts or comments or criticisms, get them ready, because freedom is in sight. You guys are the stone cold nuts. Let's go ahead and get this Midnight Mayhem going. Back to starting stack. And guys, what a day it's been. Back-to-back W's, back-to-back wins. Makes me want to...
that is a
makes me wanna
huge
put
pay
together
jump from second to first, actually.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of money
Like
left on the
500
table when you get second.
Wow.
You're making a run at it, aren't you? Putting your stake together, moving to Mexico.
Listen, that money's mine.
Guys, we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. Lots of great poker action left. Let's see if we can make it 3 for 3. Can we do back to back to back?
Three
Can
is
we do
good.
Back to back to back?
3 is good in the hood.
Let's give it a shot.